mile or so in right now, and I'm still just kind of downloading the whole idea that I'm in northern Washington right now. We are off to a splendid start on day 2 of this Pacific Crest Trail Sobo adventure. It rained all last night, and I just happened to like kick a piece of my gear out far enough toward the tent where it made the bathtub floor push past the tent, and a bunch of water drained into my tent. So I'm some fucking dude with no trail name whose advice you should not take, who's not gonna have much footage for the first week. It's 4:30 right now. I got to camp about an hour and a half ago. Strung up that line right there to dry my clothes. And you get a lot of time to think when you're out on the trail. And I'm only 2 days in, and I've had some pretty major epiphanies so far. It seems like due to social media these days, we're currently in an epidemic of middle-aged white people posting. They don't say it, but they just type out "we out here."
My friends think we all need love, trying to do something and fuck it, call me up, tell them all my bad, she gon' take me back until I find myself. What kind of luck is that? So don't believe it. Might say I'll quit on myself, but don't believe it.
Okay. I mean, this is... I'm not going to use words. I'll let you choose the words to describe this. What you got? Look at that jagged peak up there. This shit's wild.
On this road, but I never gave you pee. Many miles to go. You're not a urinal. You are in a...
Been on this sweet little creek trail for the last about 3 miles. I think I've got about 14 miles in on the day. It's about 2 o'clock. And I'm going to get to like 15, 16, 17 miles. And call it.
Waves came crashing in. All gravy made fashion with it. Wavy still splashing in it. How we go 30 years to still be passionate when he hit it.
I'll be staying here, don't mistake my fears for leaving. Yeah, we'll be up till the sun ain't even peeking. Tell them run that back, never said that this was easy. Might say I'll quit on myself, but don't believe it. Yeah, I'll be fine on my own.
Something I heard about but did not quite predict the intensity of on this trip is how fucking bright all this snow is.
Something and fuck it, call me up, tell them all my bad, she gon' take me back.
We out here in the AMs. It's about 6:30, day 5. And I've got 11 miles to get to the shuttle that will take me into Stehekin for the 4th of July fireworks show tonight. And I'll probably take a 0 day in Stehekin after that as well, because I'm a lazy fuck. Follow along for more tips and tricks. Bit of a challenging day so far. About a month and a half ago, my cat passed away, and about a week after that happened, I decided I was going to come out here and hike the Pacific Crest Trail. So I had about a month and a week to prepare for this, and it's going fucking well so far. A couple mistakes, but nothing that can't be expected for a first timer. There we go, another sus bridge. About 5 miles away from the shuttle rendezvous spot. It's 9:30 now, so I'm gonna get a shuttle at 12:30 into Stehekin. I woke up this morning thinking that I had 40 miles to go, because when I was at Hart's Pass at mile 30, I was looking at Stehekin at mile 80, thinking it was 80 miles away, when it was actually just at mile 80, which was 50 miles away. Very pleasant surprise this morning. fucking party. Why do I always have to end these videos like I get done with the idea and then I have to add a little like fucking rock on bro thing to it? You learn a lot about yourself making these stupid little video blogs. First lake of the trip. This is Howard Lake.
Go on, speak your mind. You don't have to get defensive. Unlace your boots and pour a glass of wine. Whether you wanna resurrect some golden age, do you sometimes wish you could?
Had my burger, had my beers, food coma setting in. Life is good. Doing a 0 day in Stehekin today. There's going to be lots of coffee, probably a lot of bacon and eggs, some laundry, some swimming, some phone calls. See, Stehekin, we got the general store right here, restaurant right here, post office and showers down the way. This is the shower, bathroom, sink, coins, shower. I'm on a payphone right now. This is the Stehekin post office. Got my resupply box right here. Took the shuttle from Stehekin to High Bridge back on the PCT. Been hiking for about a mile. And I think there's a pack of about 7 to 9 of us that are going about 15 miles in. And gonna kind of stick together in case there's a lot of snow on this section. Spent about 15 years wanting to do this trail, pretty much driving myself crazy. And I totally get it. Like if you're sitting at home watching this, like, fuck man, I gotta get out there someday. I feel you. That was me for a decade and a half. And when the time comes, you'll probably have to sacrifice something, and it'll probably be worth it. But if you just wait for this shit to be convenient, it's pretty likely it'll never happen. Check this out. Never seen anything like this. Looks like a fir tree and a cedar tree started growing right next to each other, kind of grafted together, and both got absolutely fucking gigantic.
Sometimes I don't try, I just na 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 na.
Just did an ass kicker of an exposed climb through a burn zone. Got less than 0.1 to camp. This is my totally fucking awesome sleeping pad pump. We made it to camp, big pack of us. Good fucking time. Got shade and water right here. This is the start of day 2 of the stretch from Stehekin to Stevens Pass. And up into the snow we go. We got probably about 5 miles of on and off snow until heading up and over a pass. $100 miles in, only 25 and a half of these to go. Got 0.2 miles up to Seattle Pass, right up that way.
Trying to explain now, just hold my hand while I go on to a decision on it. Sooner or later, your legs give way, you hit the ground. Save it for later, don't run away and let me down. You'll hit the deck, you'll get found out. Save it for later, don't run away and let me down. Run away and let me down. Run away, let me down. Run away, let me down. Run away, let me down.
definitely the biggest trees on the trip so far right here. I think that's an incense cedar. If not, it's some kind of cedar. Very big tree. Looking like this small campsite's gonna be my home for the night. Right about there. He doesn't want to run. Fuck me, dude. It kind of sucks. Still there. Still sucks. Now just below the trail, but still like interested in me. And I don't particularly like this. All right, so clearly that bear situation resolved itself. Hung out in that same spot for about 5 minutes, and then Mark from Australia came walking up, and we just talked calmly, walked by it, and eventually ran away downhill. Still a weird encounter though. Getting up pretty high. Got a 3,000 foot climb to start the day, about a 2,000 foot descent, and another 2,000 foot climb to Mica Lake.
Weightless shoes, aimless ways, another show on the Saturday at the old.
I don't think I'd ever seen one of these before. Pretty sure that's a marmot. I cannot lie, this is getting a little bit old. Been going through about well, when I get to the bottom of that creek down there, it will have been a 2,000 foot descent through mostly this kind of thing. Hey buddy, it's okay. Here, come, you're fine. You're fine. I was doing that steep, brushy descent earlier. You can kind of see the switchbacks coming down the hill up there. Glad that's over with. A little over 16 miles in on the day, getting back up to another pass, and this definitely begs the question, am I setting myself up to camp on some snow tonight?
Praying will be the ones they call lucky. Wouldn't that be something?
Should be Mica Lake, just up and over that bench. This is Mica Lake. Not too swimmable right now. Right, I was hoping to camp at Mica Lake here tonight, but I'm gonna have to head up to Fire Creek Pass. Once I get over that, I'm just gonna take the first dry spot I see. All right, this fucking sucks. Been a lot of this shit, a lot more to go. Got about 700 feet to climb up to the top of the pass. If you're watching at home right now, I'm jealous of you. Almost there, that's the top of Fire Creek Pass. Just came through all this stuff, and there's the fucking switchbacks again, right down there. Made it to the top of Fire Creek Pass, and I'm quite positive I can single-handedly overwhelm any restaurant kitchen right now. There's the view that just opened up. Heading this direction. This is gonna be home for the night. It was one of the longer days I've had in the backcountry. More snow than I've ever dealt with, a lot of blowdowns, and probably the most elevation I've dealt with a backpacking pack on my back.
This was home last night. It's about 6 in the morning now, picking up and getting ready to go. Hey Jack, she never asked about you, motherfucker.
Started day 4 of the stretch from Stehekin to Stevens Pass. Went through a little sun patch and caught myself doing this, which is, you know, if you got a backwards hat on and then you do this, like how just absolutely fucking ridiculous that is. That's this guy. I'm just out here making sure that all these trees know what a middle-aged but hip fella I am out here, I guess. Don't drop the phone. Heading up to Red Pass right now, which is right there. All right, on top of Red's Pass, this is the past. Just came up this valley up this way, and here is the future. Should be making it to Stevens Pass in 3 days rather than the 4. I'm a little bit ahead of schedule, at which point I will go into Wenatchee and decimate the town, Huevos Rancheros Supply. Oh, big mountain. Look at that.
The tunes we've carried through the years will change, and man, that's just enough to keep these ghosts around those haunted.
Ah, shit. Like a wildfire, miles and miles away, but the direction I'm going.
Companions, you and I were just passing through.
Interesting. I don't love it. Check this out. This is Reflection Pond down here. I was totally expecting it to be frozen over like Mica Lake was. I'm gonna stop here and consider the possibility of ending the day here. It would only be about 15 miles. Probably should go on, but whatevs. All right, thought process going on here is I really like this little pond right here. I also think a tent would look really, really good in that little nook right back there. It's windy, so there's gonna be fewer bugs, and we got some thawed water to swim around in, which I haven't had yet. Got about 8 miles ahead of the itinerary that Schoolboy, shout out Schoolboy, had sent me to get to Stevens Pass, so I'm a little bit ahead there. You know, I definitely do have to get all the fuck the way to Mexico, which is 2,500 miles away. At the same time, I did not come out here to just rush through this thing.
So, oh man, give me endless time. Never let these ties sever. Heaven knows in all this fooling round, these times will
Good morning. Just after 6 a.m. Started the day about 35 miles from Stevens Pass, and woke up pretty early this morning, got on trail before 6 a.m. and kind of had this idea, like if I can steadily cover 25 miles today, leaving myself about 10 for tomorrow, I can get into a motel pretty early and get those Thursday instead of Friday prices. Eventually, I'm gonna have my last step on snow this trip. I probably won't know it when I do, but damn, I wish I would, because I would celebrate.
Tell me how long you gonna stay here, Joe? Some people say
it's 1 o'clock now. I've covered 16 miles so far. Really just been focusing on hiking, not making many videos. And I'm now about 19 miles from Stevens Pass. I'm gonna see if I can bop a 25er today. Leave me with about 10 miles tomorrow so I can check into a motel at a decent hour. Hate the idea of spending one night at a motel and just checking in at 9 p.m. or something. I wanna veg out and take 5 showers. So I think I'm gonna try to wake up early tomorrow, get to Stevens Pass. There's a free shuttle bus into Wenatchee. If you're there and you want any Huevos Rancheros, you better beat me there. So I'm getting to wherever the Huevos spot is, and I'm saying as many plates of them shits as you can make, I'll take them. You've been warned.
wishing on a falling star, waiting for the early train.
Absolute badasses down there.
But I've been hit by purple rain. Oh, come on, Joe. You can always change your name.
this night. Got a little one-person nook right here with a pretty epic view. Mission accomplished. Got 24 miles in on the day. Got 13 left to go to Stevens Pass, and I should be there at a very reasonable hour tomorrow. All this snow has been melting, and you know what that means. Here come the bugs, do-do-do-do. Here come the bugs, and I say, oh fuck.
I don't understand about the particular webbing that they use for these buckles. It's like, how strong do you have to be to get this fucking thing to feed through? It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I'm way stronger than Tim Arnold, but like, that's not saying a lot. Oh, the sweet sound of the highway from the wilderness. And I actually mean that right now. Made it to Stevens Pass, just got to figure out where the resupply is at and then catch a bus into Wenatchee. Yes, right when you get across the bridge, this is the building you pick up your resupply at. Ugh. Had a great 0 day here in Wenatchee. Just dropped off about 1.5 pounds of stuff to send back home. About to get on the bus and hit the trail at Stevens Pass. Oh, this is bonkers, man. This is just bonkers. Yes. This has been an absolutely breathtaking section so far. Out of Stevens Pass, there were just lakes kind of everywhere, and then to end with the stretch into Snoqualmie with this amazing ridge walk has been really something. Summit Inn right there, that's where you get your resupply box at. First day out of Snoqualmie Pass right now. I'm about 13 miles in, gonna probably stop pretty soon. So far, it's just been real nice, kind of like green forest, pretty flat.
A few miles, I got blisters on my slippered feet as I rise.
Definitely looking like a possibility of a storm. Oof, long day yesterday, long day today. Definitely feeling the like next flat spot I see, I'm setting up kind of vibe.
For a while.
Day 2 of this section, and woke up kind of crabby this morning. There were just bugs everywhere. My tent was wet. Wah wah. I mean, I really have nothing to complain about, but still, honestly, I woke up a little bit crabby this morning.
In a while, and I've come a few miles. I got blisters on my slippered feet as I rise.
Hopefully you can hear this. It's pretty windy right now, but just got this epic view of Mount Rainier. Kind of amazing how close it is. I saw it somewhere past mile 100. I'm somewhere past mile 300 now, and it's freaking cool to have walked all the way here. So my phone is only at 3%, but tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock there is trail magic only about 6 miles away. If I'm able to recharge my phone, I'll probably show you that right here. We got the trail magic. I got my trail hat on. It was fucking awesome. Let's get back to the trail. That was so dope. There's a saying out here, the trail provides, and it is so true. Came in this morning. I had the worst night of sleep of my fucking life last night, basically. But that makes up for all of it and some. Thank you guys so much. Dewey Lake, excellent spot. It's just about 3 miles south of Chinook Pass. Got a little grassy shore right there, sandy bottom. Stayed here at Lake Anderson last night. There's a lot of bugs, and fuck them, they cannot bite through this. I find it absolutely unbelievable that this little 16-inch wide pathway actually goes from Canada to Mexico. And it's not like there's zero road walking or anything, but there's very, very little. And the fact they just never ran into like forest land or farmland or just some place where they couldn't get an easement through is mind-blowing, and I can't really imagine the amount of work that went into doing this. It's absolutely absurd. Hopefully I'm wrong, but it feels like it's gonna rain. Second trail rain of the trip. I believe this is day 21. That's pretty awesome. I'm only about 4 miles from Cracker Barrel, which is so exciting. This means at least warm food and a shower, and if I can get a room, I'll watch some stupid like poker on ESPN or something. That'll just be great. Enough of this. Woods and wildflowers and beautiful scenery. I need some commercials, some Michelob commercials in my life. All right, that was only a couple minutes of rain. I figured I'd mention my 3 favorite Pacific Crest Trail documentaries. Number 1, my favorite would definitely be Only the Essential. That one came out, God, I think that was well over 10 years ago. Second fave is, I think it's called To Measure a Mile. I definitely know it's by Austin Seder, S-E-D-E-R. Just found his storytelling to be freaking magnificent. And third would probably be IB Tat's series. This one's a little bit different. It's like a 170 video series. 1 video for each day. About probably 6 to 10 minutes per video.
I've been traveling, only me.
Couple miles left to White Pass, and I just took my phone off of airplane mode and got a text from my mother telling me she went to the doctor and learned that her cancer's in remission. That's about the best fucking news you could receive out here. Fucking 2 times in 4 videos. How much more of this shit are we gonna have to deal with? Tune in for the next time I cry on trail. Got myself a room at the Summit Inn right now. Really good coffee from the Cracker Barrel store. That barista knows what they're doing. And this last stretch, in terms of terrain, this was probably the easiest section that I've done so far. But in terms of results, oh fuck, it was the most difficult. I had
wandering leg pain. The first day, my plantar fascia in my left foot hurt. Next day, it was my left Achilles. Next day after that, it was my left shin. I was unsure if I was getting shin splints because I've never had those. And then after that, I got like maybe norovirus or maybe got sick. I had to visit the bushes about every half hour and went through a lot of TP, if that makes any sense. And during that time, there were so many mosquitoes, and I didn't have any bug spray, so that created additional challenges. It really made me just want to keep walking and get the hell through there and finish the section, which I did. And one thing about food that I've learned so far is that I absolutely hate ramen bombs and will only eat them basically if it feels like my life depends on it, which it hasn't yet. And that makes me pretty glad that I didn't plan my food too far ahead, so I'm not gonna have to really deal with those no longer than this Washington section anyway, which is good because they're cold soaking. I don't have a stove or anything, so it's just cold soaked ramen with mashed potatoes and olive oil is what a ramen bomb is. And even when I'm really hungry, I just don't even feel like eating those. So don't plan your food too far ahead. You don't know what you're gonna want to eat on trail.
Move to the next place. Please tell me, is that foolish? 'Cause folks here only seem to find it brave.
Oh, here we go, back to it. That was an excellent stay at White Pass. Stayed there for 2 nights, and I'm gonna walk across the fucking country again. It is just before 6 a.m. now. It's a big day. Gonna get to finally hit the Knife's Edge in Goat Rock's Wilderness. Getting out of the forest and up into the mountains. I think today will be the first day on the trip that I go above 7,000 feet. Excuse me, do you guys know where the 7-Eleven's at? I really need a Slurpee. I'm just gonna sit here and take this in for a minute.
'Cause it seems like a short life, but it feels like a long time when I remember everything.
July 24th, and we still got the snowy stuff.
Time I made up my mind. If you were perfect in the flash of light, if I tried.
Stopping like every 20 feet to take a clip. There's going to be a lot of footage of this area in this video.
Future saw you. I was every point of view. 'Cause it seemed like a short life, but it feels like a long.
The thing I'm really curious about from the equestrians that do this trail, the Pacific Crest Trail was designed as a hiker equestrian trail. On something like this, do you ride your horse or do you have to get off and walk it? That is a remarkable amount of trust.
It's just a part of growing up.
Woo! This is crazy. Pretty incredible wildflower display, I cannot lie. I don't know why I would. I'm a dumb qualifier. In any case, it's beautiful.
halfway between White Pass and Trout Lake right now. I'm gonna try to put in 22 miles today, so I have about 10 left to Trout Lake tomorrow. It's currently really fucking cold. I sent my down jacket home a couple weeks ago, and it would be useful right now. I think it got into the low 40s last night, which does mean way fewer bugs, but you won't catch me without something to complain about, so I'm going to talk about the cold instead. It's fucking miserable. Oh man.
Drink up in the ocean, just to show you
I just realized I did not get on trail until 9:15 this morning. Pretty sure that means you should just go ahead and dislike the video.
we ain't got much, but we got enough when the going gets tough. We make our own good luck.
Very sudden view of these lava beds. I've just been walking through forest the last couple hours and bam. Cruising by Mount Adams right now. Pretty sure that's Mount Adams. And if it's not, I just won't include this clip in the video. And you guys really have no idea how many times I've been just wrong about shit and just not included it in these. It's pretty hilarious.
Take hold of my hand. Ignore all the humans, 'cause we know we can. We're falling in love to a little tiny speaker. Rain so hot that
This glacier melt, dog.
we ain't got much, but we got enough when the going gets tough.
Covered just over 20 miles today, got 1 mile to go to camp, and this is the time of day where I start checking far out every 10th of a mile. Far out is the app that I use. It's a GPS app that tells me where I'm at on a trail, and I check it every 10th of a mile, making the last mile feel more like 3 miles every single time. So I was gonna stay at this great little campsite, got a little pond by it, but we have a tree with cracks in it that's making a bunch of noise and leaning in such a way that it could fall on any of the tent spots, and that kind of sucks. Instead, we're gonna go down to this meadow and set up. Back to it, got 10 miles to Trout Lake, where there's all the good stuff: showers, laundry, pizza, beer. Cold. You were awesome, Mount Adams Wilderness. The mosquitoes that were reported to be terrible through this stretch have not been bad at all, but for those of you that always need something to complain about, fear not. There is now smoke in the sky. So we've gone in Washington. I've got to complain about snow, bugs, and then smoke. So all is well. I was kind of scared yesterday. My only real complaint yesterday was that there was nothing to complain about. Trout Lake, only a few minutes, and I freaking love this place. Got a little mocha, got this sweet creek right here. This town is very, very well set up for hikers. 5 of 5 stars, would recommend. Dinner time, heading for Mount Adams Pizza, and we're gonna see which is better out of Mount Adams Pizza or Lee's Summit grocery store in Snoqualmie. It looks pretty promising. All right, verdict is in. And the results are, it's not a contest. They were both very good.
I woke up today, give thanks I'm back. Cereal and milk, how fly is that? Slippers on my feet, sun up in the sky. Lotion on my elbow, skin ain't dry. Took a walk to the bathroom, cause I got legs. Took a deep breath in, body gay okay. Decide on what shoes I'ma put on my feet.
Getting back to it, still in my first mile out of Trout Lake. Got a very full belly.
Jackpot, got a roof chilling over my head. I walked
I'm a little over 3 weeks in now and kind of finding my groove. Basically, this is what I do all day. And then around sometime in the evening, I've been trying to push it a little later into the evenings. I just set up camp, make dinner, go to bed. And any free time I have is usually just spent in towns, eating as many calories as possible and just being off my feet. And that's pretty much the routine.
You, so new, so true, so bold. Put my hood up to stop the cold. Took her back down the field to chill. Every day is a miracle.
I ain't falling, no, ain't falling. Money ain't calling still. I'm falling up, I'm good, I'm good.
Nice artwork there.
I ain't falling, no, ain't falling. Money ain't calling still. I'm falling up, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
This is my first time cold soaking couscous, and I like it. I think this is gonna save me from the horror of the ramen bomb. Beautiful morning out here at this, I think it's an unnamed lake, you can't tell on the Far Out app. Did 20 miles yesterday, got 60 miles left in Washington. Whoa, look at that, a fucking stick. That one was for you, Bob. Thanks for following along. 50 miles north of Cascade locks. You're a fucking dickhead. Ever catch somebody doing that in the act, I'm sticking this camera straight in their fucking face. It kind of looks like that stump is flipping me off. Made it to this excellent little campsite just off trail, and that must be Mount Hood. Do not think I've seen that one yet. Just over 24 miles in on the day. This is the biggest day of my trip so far, and just over 2 miles to go to camp. Feeling quite busted. There's the creek down below me. All I really need is water and a 2-foot by 6-foot flat space to sleep on. Oh, thank God, a flat spot has been located. Now I'm just looking around to see if there's anything epic. Whew. Starting off the day with a light rain in an old growth forest. Gone from light rain to pelting rain, which is a good thing. We got a lot of fires out here. Every now and then it just hits me like, holy shit, I'm actually hiking the Pacific Crest Trail right now. So I don't know, apparently my coffee was just really good this morning or something, because since last clip I've passed 3 northbound Pacific Crest Trail hikers, and I'm in just such a good mood. I'm like, dude, we're hiking the PCT right now. Can you fucking believe it? And they're just kind of like, yeah, it's great. So far this morning, there is a noticeable difference in stoke level. All right, let's go. We got 1 person to share in the stoke level on the rain. That's all it takes. That's like 1 out of 5. 20%, that's not that bad. Been keeping a positive attitude all day. Being out of control out here is definitely part of it. And this kind of sucks. It really does. It's just wet and cold, and that's it. That's all it is wet and cold. We out here did 22.2 miles today, all of it in the rain. Got about 13 miles to Cascade Locks tomorrow. Putting on the wet shoes right now. All right, check the drip. Major drip. What you gonna do when I come talk to your lady? 13 miles left in Washington to Bridge of the Gods. And this has been quite the send-off, Washington. I freaking love you. All right, 7 a.m. on the trail. Got 13 miles left in Washington. I'll be crossing over Bridge of the Gods and getting a motel room and sitting there and living that lavish life for a night. Here we go, made it all the way through Washington, 505 miles in, which is only 19% of this journey. That's just nuts. Thank you, Washington. Thank you, PCTA. Thanks everybody that I hiked with. Had a great day in Cascade Locks. They let me check in at the motel at like 11:30. So it felt like a 0 day even though it wasn't. Pretty awesome. And I'm now taking the Eagle Creek alternate, which I was going to take anyway, but the PCT proper is closed, so I actually don't have an option.
All you want is what you can't have, and if you just look around and you see you get magic, so just sit back, relax, enjoy your while you still have it.
This is kind of a short section, so I just decided to stop after 7 miles, set up on this Eagle Creek, splash around, have a good time.
Gonna get the better of you. What could be better than that? Life's not about what's better than. You can be better than that. Let it get the better of you. What could be better than that? Life's not about what's better. All the time while you're looking away, there are things you can do, man. There's things you can say to the ones you're with whom you're spending the day.
So my last resupply in Cascade Locks was not very cold soak friendly. I couldn't find any of the beans that I like, no surprise there. But they also didn't have any couscous, so I got this like Bear Creek soup mix, and it like halfway cold soaks. It's not the best, but it'll work.
So I guess only 2.5 miles up trail is Tunnel Falls on Eagle Creek. That's a place that I've seen a ton of in other people's videos over the years.
and I'll be hitting that first thing in the morning. This is Oregon, day number 2. Gonna be at Tunnel Falls very, very shortly. Oh, there it is. There is Tunnel Falls. You can see the little trail going behind the falls right there.
Oh, the grass is greener, but just as I do.
Talking to other southbounders, it seems like one of the biggest challenges of doing a southbound trip is that you really don't see a whole lot of people, which is, it's odd. That's not felt true to me, and I think it's because I started backpacking in these obscure trails in Marble Mountain Wilderness, where you're often the only car at the trailhead, and you often don't see anybody on a 4 or 5 day trip. Did a 10-day trip there, and I didn't see anybody for 8 days, and was totally fine with it. So in terms of that challenge, I have no advice for you whatsoever. It's just something I don't struggle with.
Well, you can make any day the greatest day. Just visualize peace when you play this. I'm not saying my whole life's a meditative state, but I was calm, cool, collect when I laid this.
For tonight's gourmet meal, I'm cold soaking Knorr pasta sides. And so far it's looking like this is just absolutely not going to work at all. The Bear Creek soup, it sort of works, but it looks like this is just going to be crunchy noodles and like a, cold broth. This is actually not terrible. It's better than the Bear Creek soup. I'm definitely, like, in the future, I'm not going to plan on using these for cold soaking, because the noodles are still a little bit hard, but they're not crunchy. So I'll take it. Oregon, day 3. I slept right there last night. The plan today is to get close enough to Timberline Lodge that tomorrow morning I just have a couple miles left and I can get in there for the epic breakfast buffet I've been hearing about. Oh, that was so sick. I didn't film any of it, but it's 10 a.m. and I just ran across some trail magic where I had some beer and some string cheese and some cherries for breakfast. And just, man, when you get a little trail magic, it puts a pep in your step. It's a very tangible difference in energy level. And I appreciate you guys.
Put a filter on my water and I bless my home, cause I'm raising a daughter. Can't be a porn addict no more, that's
Two of the greatest joys of my day are my morning coffee, which is a Carnation Breakfast Essentials and instant coffee, and this sleeping pad pump right here. After I ordered it, I saw some reviews that were very negative on it, and I have no idea what these people are talking about. It fills up my Neo Air X Lite. I have to give it an extra like half breath to get it full, and it is the joy and light in my life. I'm at Rushing Water Creek right now. I'm gonna stay the night here. I'm staged about 9 miles away from Timberline Lodge. So I was talking to some people at Trail Magic today, and they said that the lunch buffet is much better than the breakfast buffet. I'm gonna take their word for it, resupply tomorrow, fill my belly with that lunch buffet, and continue on to Big Lake Youth Camp. A bit of a strategic move today. I wanted to be close enough to Timberline Lodge to get that lunch buffet, obviously. And it's Friday. This is a very, very popular spot, so I wanted to get set up early to make sure that I get a campsite and one that I like. Yeah, because the trail is just right up there, and there are so many fucking people walking by. It's unbelievable. So a lot of fires in Oregon and a lot of smoke as well. I haven't really encountered any of it yet, but I've heard that about 150 miles south of here, there's quite a bit. And about 100 miles south of here, I have my last resupply package that's already been sent, and it has a pair of shoes in it as well. So that seems kind of mandatory that I get there. That's Big Lake Youth Camp. And then 50 miles south of there, there's Elk Lake Resort, and I just saw a comment on Far Out. Somebody's offering rides from there to Bend. So I'm thinking maybe a good plan is to get that ride into Bend, then see if I can get a bus or some kind of ride that's not too expensive south to Crater Lake past the last fire closure, and then see maybe if I can finish the rest of the trail from Crater Lake to Mexico. We shall see. Well, the rubber has hit the road. People keep walking 2 feet behind my tent. I've been woken up a couple times. This is why I love the Marble Mountain Wilderness that I was talking about earlier. It's almost 10 o'clock now. The shit show continues. I might as well just get up and have a snack. Can you not shine that straight on my tent, please? All right, 6 a.m. and back at it. Plan is to get to Timberline Lodge about 10 a.m. Resupply, eat a bunch of food, charge my power bank, and then get back on trail at a decent enough hour that I can get kind of far enough away from Timberline Lodge that there's not too much traffic.
Oh, I hear a motor car coming up the coast. You know I've seen other cities, but I like this one the most.
First sight of Timberline Lodge coming in from above.
Says that we can take it slow, or we can push fast forward on it, love, success.
7 a.m. right now, and it feels like it's going to be a hot one. It is already hot, and I'm just going lower in elevation, so it's only going to get hotter. This is Timothy Lake, and it is huge. Did 22.3 miles today from Timberline Lodge to this spot. I forget the name, but I just posted a little clip of the sign, so you can tell yourself where I'm at. I'm feeling really quite excellent right now. I just took a dip in some super cold water and had my favorite cold soaked dinner, which is just dehydrated cooked pinto beans, bacon bits, and olive oil. So I'm feeling like $1,000,000 fucking bucks right now.
She is an officer of love, knowledge.
So these are my last pair of Lone Peak 6s. They've been my favorite shoes that I've had in recent times, and when I saw the reviews for how crappy the Lone Peak 7s were, I bought as many of these as I could, and very glad to hear that my buddy Dave, shout out Dave, told me that the Lone Peak 8s are great. I got 75 miles to go until I pick up a pair of those, and I'm excited about that. You might not be, but I am. 7:30, gonna see if I can cover 25.6 miles to Jude Lake. Just in time. You're cool. High five. Making extremely slow progress right now. There are just so many berries, and they are so good. Getting out of here, this feels like a setup.
wondering if she's got a gun hidden up her sleeve. Now stand up on my shoulders,
Yeah.
and tell me, honey, what can you see? 10,000 holy rollers going to battle, playing white tee.
Stayed at this Jude Lake last night. Got 3.8 miles to Olali Lake Resort. Probably hang out there for a few hours and then mosey on. In a burn zone right now, and I guess there's quite a bit of this up ahead.
She is an officer of love, and I'll obey her every word. She is an officer of love, and I'll obey her every word. Oh, woo. She is an officer of love, and I'll obey her every word. Every word, every word. Start a fire.
Right, leaving Lake Olali Resort. That was a nice little 4 or 5 hour just shade nap. And it looks like I've got about 45 miles of burn zone up ahead. Huge, huge burn zone. All right, doing things a little different today. It is 4:30 in the morning. A couple people walked by and I thought that's a good idea, getting in some miles when it's still nice and cool out.
Now here you go, can you say you want your freedom? Well, who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. Listen carefully to the sound of the loneliness, like heartbeat drives a man in the stillness of a memory of what you had and what you lost and what you hate and what you
Nap.
lost.
Just crossed the 20-mile mark. Pew, pew, pew. Pardon me, but I have to let things get a little bit ridiculous right now. I was just sending these to my buddies Jack and Phil, but I feel like it would be doing a disservice to the world to keep these on lockdown. So,
Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
probably gonna run out of battery before I get to Big Lake Youth Camp because of this.
Well, I'm just a fool, and I know what's right.
Okay, back to some semblance of reality. I am 24 miles in on the day, heading to Rockpile Lake, where there are places to set up a tent and sleep. Well, no shit, we got one last harrowing snow crossing to deal with. This sucks. My battery's on 2% because I've been making these stupid videos all day, and I'm coming on to this incredible scenery. There it is, that's Schoolboy's shoe print again. Dude, it's been like 100 or 200 miles since I've seen it. I'm tracking you, dog. Did 26.6 today. That's the longest day of the trip so far. Now I get rewarded with Rockpile Lake. I had such a fucking good day on trail today. I can hardly believe it. Just left Rockpile Lake. It's just after 6 a.m. So far, all morning, the sun has been behind this big ass cloud, which is wonderful because I get a feeling that even though it's 7 o'clock in the morning, It'd already be hot without that.
That's all I want. I'm struggling to believe, and it's there for all my friends to see, when it really shouldn't matter to me. But I'm only human. I just wanna
Smoke is not thick, but it's here. A little spicy on the sinuses. Well, the day is coming together really, really nicely. I'm probably like 6 miles away from Big Lake Youth Camp at this point. Got a ride from there into Bend lined up. Reserved a motel in Bend, and my buddy Rock and Roll has a co-worker that's gonna give us a ride from Bend to Crater Lake. It all just came, I went from no plan to all of that coming together in like 15 minutes out here on trail. They talk about how southbounders don't get much trail magic, and that is time number 4 that I've received trail magic so far in 650 miles. Last one was Magic Mike. He's out here making burgers, he's got beer and soda, and that was just freaking fantastic. Thank you, Magic Mike. I made it to Bend. I'm staying at this budget inn right behind me for 2 nights. Taking a 0 tomorrow. All thanks to Sriracha for giving me the ride from Big Lake Youth Camp to here. People are super helpful out here.
Anyone you need, okay?
The negative side effects of a sedentary lifestyle. But let me ask you a question. How many of you truly believe you're doing enough?
Back to hiking again. Skipped about 170 or 180 miles from Big Lake Youth Camp down to Highway 62 just south of Crater Lake. There were several fires there, over 1,000 acres. A lot of smoke in the air, and just figured it'd be a better idea to come revisit that at a better time.
I watch the waves from the mountain tops and the rock slides through the clouds.
In a very big section of blowdowns right now, which is, it's a minor inconvenience, but more of a reminder of how lucky I've been thus far in encountering trail work that's already been done to take care of this kind of stuff.
And the fire in our eyes, that world of shadows and twirling hair as the fire.
1,800 miles to go. Day 2 of the stretch from Crater Lake to Ashland. I'm really reporting that there's nothing special to report. I'm going to hike all day, and I have all day to do it. So there's no rush, there's no pressure. We're just gonna take steps.
One I see. Some toast the night as each day begins, wearing shadows in between. But I close my eyes until once again the moon and I can dream of little birds catching fireflies until the darkness pulls them down. Little worlds hung on fire, lit eyes cry, come a little closer now.
Did 26.1 miles today to a nice little water source here, some creek. It is the last water source for 8 miles, so I decided to just stop here so I could load up in the morning and hit that 8-mile run with plenty of water. So far, this has been a section of kind of longer water carries. There's been like a couple 9-milers and a 12-miler. I got an 8 coming up tomorrow. Not the longest in the world, but you got to start paying attention at that distance.
I watch the waves from the mountain tops and the rock slides through the clouds. this whole world is gonna shake someday, and I'll be somewhere looking down.
I've hiked 24.5 miles today, but only 20.5 of that was actual trail miles because going to Fish Lake Resort and back, which got me no further down the trail, was 4 miles total. So I'm gonna see if I can push another 4 or 5 miles, which would be 29 total or 25 trail miles today. And that's the plan. I had a pretty good day yesterday. Ended up covering 27.3 trail miles and 31.3 total miles on my feet, that's my second longest day backpacking ever. I'm actually really enjoying this section so far from Highway 62 near Mazama Village South. I guess I've done the first 80 miles of it so far. And you just kind of like pop in and out of the forest over and over again. And I found it quite enjoyable.
Just a reason there's no turning back for you. Don't you wanna see just what this love can do? Don't you wanna see trouble we can get into?
Just started day number 5 of this section. I've just got 4 miles to go to get to Callahan's Lodge, where I'll kick things off with the visit to the restaurant. They got showers and laundry there too. Then I'm gonna get a ride into Ashland to get some resupply stuff to take me through to Seiad Valley. And I'm gonna get a lot of food. It should only be like a 3-day stretch, but I'm gonna get 5 days of food so I can just mac down.
Looking for an excuse.
Okay, I'm leaving Callahan's Lodge right now. It is only 1 o'clock. Things continue to just come together in ways that seem just all too convenient. While I was sitting in the continental breakfast spot in Callahan's, which they just let me go into for free and mow down, the quiche was actually really good. Somebody sketchy just walked up to me and asked, hey, you need a ride into Ashland? And while I was in the middle of texting somebody trying to get a ride into Ashland, she took me by a dispensary, took me by Albertsons, and drove me right back here, which is just about the most more time efficient than I thought possible. And now I'm hiking back to the trail, should be there in 10-15 minutes. Smoke is pretty thick today.
Tend the flowers on Luna's grave. You ain't burying me. I'm still half in that life.
Just started day 2 out of Ashland, and it's a pretty exciting day for me. In a couple miles here, I'm gonna go by Grouse Shelter, Grouse Creek Shelter. I'm gonna go by a shelter, and that's gonna be where the trail with the Siskiyou Peaks Trail intersects, and I did that in 2020. That was my second biggest trip to date, and that's pretty exciting, getting to see this old territory again.
If I ever catch a shuttle back home, never looking up at the stars, no more been found.
All right, Grouse Gap Shelter is down that road. That was day 2 of the Siskiyou Peaks Trail for me. I was absolutely busted and needed some water. I went down there and took a midday nap. But from right here until Scott Mountain Summit Trailhead in Trinity Alps, I will have done all but a couple miles of the Pacific Crest Trail through this stretch. And it's good to be back here. So awesome. That's like trail magic involving food number 6 or something like that.
Satellite ringing on a one-man show. Catch me in the sky, the last soul in tow.
I've been thinking about how nice it'll be to be back into some familiar territory, which I am now and have been for the last 5 miles. And so far, I do not remember shit. One spot where the trail that I was hiking on at the time, Split Rock Trail, met with the Pacific Crest Trail. But other than that, I passed some really nice campsites, some nice trickling streams, passed through some cool forests, and it all feels brand new to me.
Baby, don't you worry about me, I ain't doing much now but rambling. If I ever catch a shuttle back home, never looking up at the stars, but no thing.
I'm 1.3 miles from the California-Oregon border right now. Much less of a triumphant feeling than going over Bridge of the Gods and completing Washington, being that I skipped a little bit over 1/3 of Oregon due to 2 fire closures and a lot of smoke in one region. But nonetheless, it's still exciting to be crossing over into California. Now I've just got, basically I'm going to look at it like 3 sections left. I've completed 2, well, I didn't complete Oregon, but completed Washington, and I'm now done with Oregon. Now I've got Northern California, the Sierras, and the desert left. This is cool. I got to stay here on night 3 of my trip in 2020. And I'm gonna get to stay here again. This is day 1 of California. I made it about 3 miles over the border last night to Bear Ground Springs. And just like 1,600 miles to go, that's it.
Only when they walk away, and staying's not your choice to make. Do you feel a real light? Do you feel a real light? You give anything to reverse, 'cause now you found your purpose. The one place to surrender. Oh, the one place to surrender. I got you in my heart, yeah. I got you in my soul, yeah. A wildfire in the darkness, just burning on and on, yeah. The sorrow tries to throw us.
It's another beautiful morning out here on the Pacific Crest Trail. This is day number 3, kind of day number 4 out of Ashland. I'm going to be getting to Seiad Valley today. That's about 14 miles away.
Even though they're not here, it doesn't mean they've disappeared. Nothing can eclipse us. No, nothing can eclipse us. I got you in my heart, yeah. I got you in my soul, yeah.
First view of Seiad Valley down there, which is good because it does feel like it could rain around here at any moment. All right, we out here 4 miles from Seiad Valley. I was really hoping to check and see that it was 2.6 away, but it's not. It's farther than that.
Got you in my soul, yeah. Oh, I'll fly in the darkness. Just put it on and on, yeah.
Hitting up the Seiad Cafe for a little bit of breakfast. Gonna get a resupply at the country store next door. And then I'm gonna hit up Marble Mountain Wilderness. So I was just at Seiad Valley Cafe having an excellent breakfast burrito. You gotta stop in there and check one of those out. That was best breakfast burrito on trail so far. Etna's got a real good one too. We're gonna have to compare those two. I'm already off rambling about something that I didn't even intend to at all. What I intended to talk about when I initially turned this camera on was trail magic and how for the last couple weeks, it seems like it's been just throwing itself at me. Like whatever I need, it's almost like I don't even ask for it and it just happens. The Callahan Lodge experience was a perfect example of that. And now, just now at Seiad Valley Cafe, I was having breakfast and a couple named Scott and Becky, they not only bought breakfast for me and a fellow hiker named Canuck. They bought us breakfast and then drove us out here to the trailhead, which otherwise would have been a 6.5 mile walk. That's just fucking amazing, man. I can't believe how things like this keep happening. I don't even ask for it and it happens. It's amazing. Thank you, Scott and Becky.
Now don't you mock me with your gentle lines of California poppy, sapphire of yellow chrome, stained tires on a desert road, with those revelries you make out of the silence that you mind of a mountain state of play, making shadows with the pine.
About 10 miles up the way, and I just arrived at a little campsite I stayed the night at on an overnighter last year.
And I'm always sad when you go, Petalina. You take me higher.
Pulled into camp a little bit late, but got it done. Just had dinner right there. Tent set up over there. This was a good spot to camp last night. I can tell it has not been used in a while, but that's a great patch of dirt right there. I remember being way up in Washington thinking about how awesome it'll be to be back in Marble Mountain Wilderness. And here I am, and it is awesome. even though I had to skip the 170 miles in Oregon. I do realize now what a blessing it was to be able to do the full PCT through Washington, and I'm hoping I can do the same here in California now. There is one current closure still going. It's the Park Fire near Lassen, but it'll be about 2 weeks until I get there. And I haven't looked into if there's like an alternate route using trails around it, or if that's like a big old road walk or what, but I'll have to look into that soon and get a plan going.
Clear, the day has come. Bang, bang on the door. You open, not knowing what for. If opportunity rears its head, will you answer or stay home in bed? Hey, baby. 'Cause the day is coming, the day is near.
Good sized bear print there.
You know what I mean.
Just came up this way, made it to the junction with Marble Gap Trail that way. Big Elk Lake out that way. Great sitting spot right there. PCT continues that way. It's been at least 10 times now that I've been to this spot. Maybe even closer to 15. First backpacking trip came right by here.
'Cause the day is coming, the day is near. The day is coming, you know what I mean. The day is coming, the way is clear. The day has
That's where I'm headed to, man.
Dip me in, dip me out, pick me out of the crowd. In the dark, all alone, I'll go anywhere but home. Blow me up, hold me down, split me like an atom bomb.
Day 3 of this stretch, just climbed up from that lake down there. And I'm about to pass through the Shelley fire. That was a fire that happened this year. And the trail, I think, was just reopened 9 days ago from that. So that'll be interesting. I'm about 20 miles away from Etna summit.
Don't think I'm ever gonna calm down. There's too many bars.
Well, the sun hits Man-Eaten Lake very late. These are gonna be my first sun rays for the day right here. That's always a good feeling.
Time, 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 time. Time, 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 time. Tell me that you'll
In the Shelley burn zone now that just recently reopened.
I'm a double down on what I said in the morning light. 21:32, take it to the time.
There's Etna down on those flats down there and off to the right. Be there tonight.
There's a blood moon way up in the sky. Blood in my nose, blood in my eyes. The moon orange in orange by light. You and me, baby, in the heat of the night. Don't think I'm ever gonna calm down. There's too many bars on this side of town. Too many bars in the look in your eyes. Give me my blood, give me yours.
I like this valley.
Time, 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 time.
I'm in Etna now, and that was epic. A couple hunters picked me up, let me ride in the back of their truck, and gave me a beer for the ride down too. That was absolutely amazing. So now I'm gonna go get a motel room and some food and live that good life. All right, decisions have been made. I'm gonna take a 0 day here in the wonderful town of Etna. Been here a few times, it always just passed through in one day. I absolutely love this town, could use a little break, and gonna do it. This is the Collier Hotel, base camp of today's 0 day.
I come back down. I went up on a mountain and I come.
This is the Mountain Healing Spa, little private sauna tub area. There's the tubs, shower right there, and the good stuff, the sauna. Heading back to the trail now. Had a great 0 day here in Etna. Love this place, could totally live here.
Girl, say I do.
Back to real life.
But a girl. There's nothing new but a girl when I say I do. There's nothing new but a girl.
This is good. I could feel it in my legs that I needed that day in Etna to recover a little bit. I'd hiked every day since Bend, and that was like, I don't know, 12, 13, 14 days in a row. And a few of those higher mileage days too. So feeling quite fresh and good. Trying to get in miles while I can today, because I guess tonight and tomorrow and maybe a little bit into Saturday there's a chance of rain.
I went out on a river and
all right, these clouds built up pretty quickly, and it does feel like it's gonna rain again.
But a girl when I say I do.
Saw a spot on Far Out that is 4.8 miles away. That should be about an hour and 40 minutes with a live tree cover and good flat sight, so I'm heading for that. Clouds are still building. Pretty sweet campsite secured. Got a good sitting log right here, and it is windy around here in general, but the wind is kind of coming from that direction, so it's not as bad right here. I will take it. It's August 23rd, and like, it's not hail, it's not rain. Is that snow? It looks like snow to me.
There's nothing new but a girl. There's nothing.
Well, it looks like my strategy of ignore the snow and go back to sleep worked, and break camp and get going. It's still kind of snowing. It's about noon now. I'm about 5 miles away from Trinity Alps Wilderness, and this is some of the weirdest weather that I've experienced.
I like the way that you walk and all the things that you do. You like honey too. Those bees are all around you.
I'm about 4 miles away from a campsite that I stayed at last year on my Boulder Lakes Loop overnighter. Considering getting to there, I guess the rain intensity and likelihood of it happening are only picking up from here until somewhere around midnight.
You cannot drive a ship.
Gonna head right down there to a campsite I stayed at last year.
Always steal. We in here.
got 15 miles in today, and now I'm set up, and that's a good thing because it's shitstorming outside. A lot of rain, a lot of wind, pretty cold. This is what a person that's hoping the sun comes out tomorrow looks like. This is what a person that wants a warm cup of hot chocolate looks like. This is what a fella who wants a warm, sunny day in Hawaii with a Mai Tai on the beach looks like. Mostly cloudy, part sunny, about to hit the trail, get a little closer to Dunsmuir. Tree of the day.
With you, I'm always
Just kind of having a little moment right here. This is the spot where on one of my videos last year, I was talking about having an elder cat, and when she's no longer around, how I'll probably hike the PCT. And wow, here we are. It's actually happening. Miss you, Sugz. I think maybe you have to be a through hiker to get the level of excited that I am to see this box to poop in right here. Right, I'm now leaving what was a couple 100 miles of familiar territory, and the next, I think, 300 plus miles of PCT will be new for me until I get to just south of Lake Tahoe.
In the night while my body slept in my bed, my mind was running through the woods instead. 100 miles an hour in the fast lane.
The day is now underway. When I left camp this morning, Porcupine Lake was 21.4 miles away. I'm gonna figure that that's like the earliest I could stop today. Got about 51 miles left to go to Castella.
Sipping whiskey by the river, living out of sight. 100 miles an hour in the fast lane. 100 miles an hour toward the light. See the curve in that river's bed. Now look at you when I see my friend.
Tree of the day. Just took a midday nap right here, overlooking this little lake right here. This might not look so cool on camera, but I gotta just do this to remind myself how cool a zone this is with the huge ponderosas. Really enjoying this section so far from Highway 3 to Dunsmuir. I think I've probably done about 2/3 of it by now. And it's just another one of those sections that I had heard nothing about coming into the trip, and it's really pleasantly surprised me. Kind of like Mount Adams in Washington, Mount Jefferson in Oregon, the Crater Lake to Ashland stretch in Oregon, and now this place. Can't wait to see what else comes.
play music for hours and hours, but the sun will still be coming up soon. The world's just spinning a little too fast. If things don't slow down soon, we might not last. So just for a moment, let's be still.
You can get lost in the music for hours, honey. You
It's gonna be bright.
in a room. We can play music for hours and hours, but the sun will still be coming up soon.
The world's not forgiving of everyone's fears. The days turn into months, the months turn into years. So just for a moment,
Reminder to my future self, check this out sometime.
they're tearing down so we can rebuild. And all of this time is just circles in my mind. So just for a moment, just for one moment, just for a moment, let's be still.
I'm about 10 miles from Castella right now, and more specifically Amaretti's Market, which closes at 8 o'clock. It is 4 o'clock now, and I've got 10 miles to get there, so as long as I can keep like a better than 2.5 mile an hour pace, which is highly doable, I can get there in time to grab some warm food and a beer. There is the hum of Interstate 5 below. Gonna be heading back east of it. This whole stretch of the Pacific Crest Trail that goes west of Interstate 5 in Northern California is absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Glad to have done it, and really excited to see the new territory ahead.
A little too fast. If things don't
Victory. Gonna make it to Amaretti's Market at about 7 o'clock. That's a full hour before they close. Get some snacks and then head over to Castle Crags Campground.
the days turn into
Success. Got a bag of goodies there, heading back to a campground with showers. Life is good, baby.
for a moment, let's be still. Just for a moment, let's be still.
Back on the trail now. Those are my parents right there. Had a great 0 day in Dunsmuir with them. Time to do some walking. Just walking and walking and walking. In case you were wondering what I do all day, this is about it. Just kind of like look down at the ground and decide where my next foot's gonna land. 1,500 miles to go. Wait, nope, now it's 1,500. Nearing the end of day one, coming out of Dunsmuir. I'm heading down to Squaw Valley Creek. I'm probably about a mile and a half away from that. It's about 8 p.m. Really look forward to being near some water. It was a hot one today.
I slept right there last night, and it was a good place to sleep.
Our radio's tuned, we're sailing. Here's the change. Yes, they wanted theirs to claim, but the thing is, you write it, you sing it. A brighter future, smarter youth harvest fruit. Now, like the truth of artists, you barter too. Ain't hard to do, life is always on time. And time is now, no sleeping, no grind. Money on yours, family on mine. And if they hate that, I'll pay them no mind.
For the people of the road and all the people of the sun, everybody got a job to run and get in a job.
Well, that's gotta be the tree of the day. I think this is a live oak.
Never back, whatever, that's the way we need to run. What do you know when that is better to give than it is received? That is the way we all should live, and that is how we should believe. For the fools and all the riches and the world they would deceive. And the ones who realize that we'll
Got the McLeod River down there, campsite coming up in about 0.2, where I'm thinking I'm gonna do, since it's about 1:30 and getting kind of hot out, probably gonna take a dip and then drink a coffee, take a nap, keep going.
Taking chips in my battlefield, cause I don't think I need it any longer. The battle's over.
This is looking like a pretty ideal little break spot.
We go round and step to the mouth, throw strikes at the mic like a Cy Young winner with a bookie at bat and a greased up palm. But at least I'm calm when I reach that time when I no longer need my songs. And you'll never hear from this man again, the end, and then I'm gone. And then I'm on to the next. Effects of a man who's never satisfied at 50% my test. I guess it's the one that can't be studied for, can't use a body for, can't cheat, can't delete, can't skip. Reach for the hands of God, and once I'm there, I check my grip. Now, never say never, so I'll never say I'll never slip, even though that choice is not optional, not written in my script. Cause that means death, and I'm not ready to die. Not yet, matter of fact, I'm ready to fly. Feeling in the heart of a man means giving all I got to the game till I make every last person feel the same.
Feel the same.
I'm ready to show my name
to you.
Another just post sunset finish tonight. Got 26.7 miles today. Got a spring like down the road that way, about 300 meters.
Put in a couple extra miles last night to make sure that I could camp right at the start of this 10.4 mile waterless stretch. Shouldn't be any problem, but it's just been nice and hot out, so I figure might as well get that done in the morning when it's a little bit cooler. That way I don't have to carry too much extra water. On the second half of that 10-mile water carry. It's been a lot of ridgetop with views and lots of like woody underbrush, woody stabby underbrush. So I've been on trail for exactly 2 months, well 60 days today, and man, that's pretty wild. I mean, month is changing into September now. We got Memorial Day or Labor Day coming up, and you know, whatever, it's going to be a shit show Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night, so hopefully I'm someplace really desolate, but if not, whatevs, we'll deal with it. But man, the month changing into September, even though these days are still long and still hot, feel like summertime, it is a good reminder that this year is not going to last forever, and kind of makes me turn my attention toward the high Sierra and trying to get there at a reasonable time before it gets too cold or even snowy. Definitely the biggest snake I've seen so far this trip. I'm a mile from camp now, and it's a little bit before 7 o'clock. I'll probably get there at about 7 o'clock, which will be nice. I have headlamped it into camp the last, 3 nights in a row, so it'll be nice to have like an hour of light to just eat dinner and hang out for a little while. Had a look around and I really like this place. Gonna camp there tonight. This is easily one of the best campsites of the trip so far.
I met you over mountain moons, banjo riffs and fiddle tunes, and Sugar River, Stair Creek first, once now, twice now, every weekend. Lean in, beloved friend, bits of tender reel me in, and tap the coffin.
Day 3 out of Dunsmuir is underway. I got about 16 miles to Burney Falls, and perhaps more importantly, the general store there, which has various enticements. And I'm gonna grab a couple of those. I had to wake up a little early this morning, set the alarm and everything so I could get there by 2 o'clock. So that's when they close. So I'm aiming to get there by 1. Details, fucking details. At the Lake Britain Dam now. It is 11 o'clock. I'm only 2 miles from the Burney Falls General Store. Totally gonna make it.
It's boundless what we're in. The movement's growing, spreading can teach me treasure, grow me strong, give me strength.
Just hit up the General Store at Burney Falls. My God, it was a shit show. We got a Labor Day weekend out today, so it was pretty much like full parking lot. People everywhere, but I still managed to get my 2 milkshakes, a couple treats for later, and back on the trail now. So kind of the way that my hike has gone so far in terms of like other hikers around in northern Washington and for the most part southern Washington, there was this bubble of say 10 or 15 hikers that I was seeing pretty regularly, and that was awesome. I had a mix of like maybe every other night was camping by myself or with somebody else, and I like that. And then when I got to northern Oregon, really like what would have been the main idea in those couple YouTube videos from northern Oregon, I decided to just cut it out because it sounded like I was complaining when I'm out here having the fucking trip of my life. But I was sick of seeing people. Like I was passing northbounders, maybe like 80 or 100 per day. And I just got, I mean, you know, everybody that's out here belongs out here, you know, like nothing, like there should be fewer people out here so I can have a good time. Nothing like that. But nonetheless, it was frustrating for me just seeing so many people on trail, person every 5 minutes. Guarantee every night that every single tent site fills up. And then since I skipped from Big Lake Youth Camp down to Mazama Village just south of Crater Lake, every single night I've camped by myself since then. So those have been like the rhythms of my hike, you know, nice mix of people, way too many motherfuckers, complete solitude. And I just learned recently, this is gonna be a long fucking clip, that I saw Butter the other day, who's somebody that I was hiking with in Washington. And I guess that there's like a half dozen people from that bubble in this area. And that'll be kind of cool to see them again.
Hands rejoice and shout. You who came broken, weary, sick, step into the clearing. Let this be a moment healing. I see you, picture perfect. Rise together, lose no faith that I've got you and you've got me.
BMGR, that's Burney Mountain Guest Ranch. I'm gonna go check them out, stay there tonight. I guess they have a deal for hikers where you get a campground, a shower, and some laundry for 25 bucks. They got good resupply and a restaurant too. Made it to Burney Mountain Guest Ranch. This is like the hiker little camping area. Right when you walk up, they offer you a really cold soda. That's pretty cool. Got some shade right here to hang out under, and dinner's gonna be ready in an hour. This was Burney Mountain Guest Ranch. Well, it still is Burney Mountain Guest Ranch. It's just my experience that I had here is now past tense. That was a great time. Showed up there at about 4 o'clock yesterday and got a shower, some laundry, got a warm dinner, got a nice breakfast this morning, got my resupply. Feeling quite prepared to continue taking steps toward Mexico.
And you close your eyes and all you see is red. Now you're all tied up inside your head.
Oh, look at that, nice water cache. Thank you, Water Cache people.
When you think of all the things that I said to you.
I walked by this and barely noticed it, but I'm pretty sure that's the 1,400 mile marker. That is hilarious. Well played, someone. This was a 5-star break spot, but gotta get out here and get back to it. It is 4 o'clock now, so it's starting to cool off, but it has been really hot today. Mostly exposed with little patches of shade that I've been stopping in pretty often. It's like on one hand, yeah, I could use some water right now, but on another hand, I don't need it. And I can make it to the place 2.2 miles away that doesn't have cow shit bringing the pond and the cows themselves. It's about 6:30 p.m. now, and I'm about 17 miles in. Just hit Water Cache 22, which is well stocked and pretty reliable. Now I'm just looking for an awesome campsite overlooking this view here.
But you could not stay for very long. Now you were looking for a place to unload your head.
I'll have you know that right now I'm wearing my hat like this, not because I'm, repping, but because it's blocking the sun out of my eye. I did happen to see how many people just dropped off the video. Like, YouTube gives you these analytics on your video so you can see like where people are, rewatching or dropping off. And I've never seen such a big drop off as in that when I did that Every Day I'm Hustling clip. Oh, just off a cliff. Like about 25% of people just got the hell out of there right there for that video. So I'm not doing that. I'm blocking the sun. I'm sleeping on this wonderful little bench tonight. Just got my bag there to make sure it doesn't fly away. Looking forward to this. This is a great spot to cowboy camp. Absolutely nothing around. Some city lights over that way. But other than that, we got a little I think it's like a decommissioned communications tower and just a whole bunch of stars. Slept on a bench last night. Did me a little resupply at this old station fill-up market right here. They got a lot of goodies. Heading on to Belden now, almost 100 miles until I get there. Got a nice yard sale going here. Gonna camp real close to this creek tonight. Sun is rising on another day out here. I think today I'll be entering the recently reopened park fire burn zone. Passing by Mount Lassen. Nap spot right there. There's Lower Twin Lake.
While we keep trying, and so on it goes. I'm looking forward to the next letter that I'm gonna
13, honey.
guess that was a wolf that howled at me last night. That is pretty wild. I had heard that there were wolves in California years ago, that like one came into California and went back into Oregon, but I had no idea that there were actually packs of wolves in California, and got visited by one last night. So there's one of its tracks. That is a pretty darn big paw print. Starting the day 58 miles south of the little town of Belden, which will be my next resupply point. So I got a long day today, long day tomorrow, and then a little shorty on Friday. Okay, I just found a peanut M&M on the ground, and I think I have to do this. Been climbing a lot the last few miles. I came through somewhere through there today, and only a couple miles from the halfway marker. That is pretty exciting. Holy fuck, man. Been a long time coming. This is definitely one of those moments where I'm feeling like it's actually me this time. It's not a video. I mean, for you, you know, it is, but for me, it's not a video. I'm actually fucking here right now, and it's blowing my mind. My heart is so happy to have half of this journey left, and the rest of my body is like, what the fuck are you doing to me? Wow. Wow. Morning. So from what another hiker was saying, it looks like I'll have the rest of all of today in a burn zone and then summit tomorrow as well. It's long, it's hot, it's inhospitable, and it's all part of it. Getting up into some more mountainous looking terrain. A lot of breaks today. This is my third one. I'm kind of whooped. It's been either, I forget, 8 or 9 days in a row that I've hiked at least 20 miles, with one of those days being 19.4, but still a lot of miles on the legs. I'm gonna keep chugging away, gonna keep taking breaks. It was kind of a slow and lethargic day on my end. Ended up getting my 20 miles in anyway, but that was only because after the last water source, I read about a campsite that I didn't really like, so I kept continuing on until I found this spot, which is pretty cool. Setting up camp, got 15 miles left to get into Belden tomorrow, and I'll try to get there kind of early so I can enjoy the day and relax a little bit there. Made it to Belden town. They got the hotel, general store, and restaurant all in one place right here. This is the camping area, just anywhere on the grass here, right across from the restaurant, general store, lodge. Yep. Some kind of motorcycle people festival in Belden. It's great. Later, Belden. Heading into Bucks Lake Wilderness. Already signed this trail registrar.
And first thing coming up is I got a 3,000 foot climb, but it is over 6 miles, which is 500 feet per mile average. And that's really pretty reasonable, which is usually the case with climbs on the PCT. Just climbed up from Belden, which is right down there in that valley.
Waking the dawn of day, and I gotta think about what I wanna say.
Looks like I just found home for the night. Got a pretty nice view out this way.
Kill himself. Waking on a pretty day.
Camping on a ridge top heading into the Sierras. This is a good time.
It's hard to explain.
Get up and go walking.
Sun is rising, time to start hiking. Just met a fella that goes by the trail named Zach Galifianakis. He's pretty cool. He's up that way right now. A few miles in on the day, still climbing, still beautiful. Heading into a place called Bucks Lake right now. It is only the day after I left Belden, but the resupply options in Belden were kind of minimal. So I'm gonna pick up some extra stuff here to get me through to Sierra City. Oh boy, just hit up Lakeshore Resort. These sternum straps were tough to get buckled after that. That was some really good pizza and beer. Heading a mile down the road to Haskins store. I'm gonna grab a couple more resupply items and walk more.
Nothing always comes to mind.
It's 6:15 right now, and I'm heading to Bear Creek, which is 1.4 miles away. And that'll have me at just over 30 miles for the day, which will be my only 30-mile day that I end without having to use a headlamp to find a camp spot. So that's pretty cool. I don't really know what happened today. I just had a lot of energy, kept a good pace, and voila. Oh, look at that. Some garbage that's old enough to be considered cool. Well, comments on this endlessly useful app Far Out are telling me that it turns into a complete bushwhack that way, but you can take this road which rejoins the trail in a few miles and skip around it. I'm gonna do that. I am 40 miles from Sierra City, trying to get a nice 25 in today, so I only have 15 tomorrow.
Rising at the crack of dawn, and I gotta think about what wisecrack I'm gonna drop along the way today. Phone ringing off the shelf. I guess somebody asked something they really wanna prove to us today.
Yo, got a late finish
yesterday. Luckily, I only have 15 miles left to get into Sierra City today. That was the goal the last 2 days, was just, you know, put in big miles to make sure that I had a shorter day today into town. Feeling kind of busted. I feel a deep level of tiredness, and I'm going to just try to recover the next day or maybe 2 days. I don't want to take a 0 day in Sierra City, but if I need to, I will.
Somebody rode on a trail they weren't supposed to and got stuck. There is today's destination, Sierra City, about 4 miles away. Here it is, Sierra City. All right, back to it. Leaving Sierra City now, and I got 40 miles to Donner Summit. Looks like it's going to be getting pretty freaking cold in the next couple days, so just trying to mentally prepare for that. Got some cold weather gear showing up in South Lake Tahoe. I'll be there in about 5 or 6 days. Technology and the outdoors pair very well together. I just sat on a ridge top in the middle of nowhere at about 8,000 feet and talked to my folks for a half hour, which was really great. I'm at Unconformity Spring right now, and a lot of people don't know that this was named because Operation Ivy played a show here in October of '89, which would ultimately be Operation Ivy's last show, as lead singer Jesse Michaels felt that the band was becoming too popular and it was overwhelming him. He was just in it for like the punk rock. He was just wanted to make music and entertain people, and the whole scene just became a little bit too much for him. Getting very close to the crossing with I-80 right now, and feeling very fortunate that my friends Dave and Renee, who live in South Lake Tahoe, are going to help me out with some support through this section. Going to meet me tomorrow night, bring me a couple warmer items of clothing since I'm still rocking the summer kit and it is no longer summer. Out to hit up Donner Ski Ranch, and oh no, this is the place that gives you a free King Cobra 40 when you go in. And my general manager has instructed me that I am to drink this. So, what are you gonna do? Oh, there's trouble in them there walls. Oh, fuck me. That was an 8.1% 40 ounce. I had a Philly cheesesteak, which was very good. Got a calzone on the pack right there. I hope you saw it. I didn't fucking see because the sun's in my eyes. Getting back to the trail now. Gonna cover 8 miles so I can meet up with the homie Dave at a reasonable time tomorrow. I did know that by drinking that 40 ounce that I would get myself into this exact situation that I'm in right now. And I was right. Look, here I am. Holla. I'm 20 miles away from Barker Pass, and I'm walking there. It is so fucking windy up here right now. This is ridiculous. Coming up on Barker Pass. Made it to Barker Pass Trailhead. Now I'm just waiting for my buddies Dave and Renee to, they're bringing pizza and beer, which is obviously pretty exciting. Said that I didn't want to run, but my general manager here, Dave, is making me. This is horrible. Somebody come save me. Just broke camp. I can already tell Dave's gonna make me run again today. I might die. If so, it's been a great time knowing you guys. Stay home. This is Dave's call for tree of the day. I think it's a good one. Possible rain in the forecast tonight. Clouds building pretty fun. Yo, Rich. This is Middle Velma Lake. I remember you telling me about Upper Velma. Right now we're heading for Dick's Pass. Kind of shitstorming right now. We're going to assess the situation up there. Might have to bail out into town, or we might get to Aloha Lake. We shall see.
Come to this, folks. We've decided not to bail. We're going for it. No fucks to give. Take a right.
Has officially gotten fucking real out here. Woo! We are on top of Dick's Pass right now, and this is some of the craziest shit that I've ever seen. This is Susie Lake. Look how much better cold soaking is than cooking. He barely just getting his dinner started. I'm already finished. It was a race, I won.
Good morning, America. Welcome to Lake Aloha. Yep, that's our epic campsite over there. And the sun is gonna rise over there soon. And that's Pyramid Peak. And the Crystal Range. That's the PCT. Someone made this. Very cute.
It was a cold one last night, but we only got 6 miles to Echo Lake Chalet, where I'm gonna go chill at Dave's house for a couple days. Yeah, no, do it. Do something.
You're on YouTube.
Do something. Oh, you asked for it. Here it is.
So pay for him is about $6.5 and maybe $1.80.
Oh my gosh.
And
Like
totally
he
ripped.
definitely has to pay for it.
Like he hasn't paid for it. So this dude,
Woo! Huge shout outs of epic proportions to Dave and Renee for letting me take that 00 at your place. I love you guys. You're the best. And right time for shuttling me around everywhere, dude. I could not be doing this so easily without you. I really appreciate you, dude. Back on the trail now, just south of Echo Lake. I'm on Echo Summit by Lake Tahoe, heading for the High Sierra. Got some resupply packages sent to myself in the High Sierra to cut down on the time spent off trail, because resupplies can be a little more logistically challenging there.
Baby, remember on the bus and my hand was on your knee. When you love somebody, it's hard to think about anything but to breathe. Baby, I am the cub who was washed out in the flood. When you love somebody, bite your tongue, all you get is a mouthful of blood. Okay.
Taking another break at this little camp spot right here. And it feels damn good to be back out here. Just back out into quiet wilderness where you don't hear anything but some birds chirping and some wind blowing.
When you love somebody, it's hard to think about anything but to breathe. Baby, I am the cub who was washed out in the flood. When you love somebody, bite your tongue.
Sunset on Carson Pass.
Here we go.
stayed right here at Carson Pass last night, right up on top of the pass. It was really nice.
Baby, I am the cub who was washed out in the flood. When you love somebody, bite your tongue, all you get is a mouthful of blood. When you love somebody, it's hard to think about anything but to breathe. When you love somebody, it's hard to think about anything but to breathe. When you love somebody and bite your tongue, all you get is a mouthful of blood. When you love somebody, it's hard to figure out, hard to figure out. When you love somebody, it's hard to figure out, hard to figure out. When you love somebody, it's hard to think about anything but to breathe.
All right, sun just dipped below the horizon. Looks like this is gonna be home for tonight. Pulling out of camp now. Holy shit, this is beautiful.
But I heard you were lying about how brave you are.
Well, I heard
You were still trying.
trying to get back to the start. No, we won't let it into the kitchen. No, we won't let it into the house. No, we won't let it through the front.
Check this out, we've got our tree of the day here. If only I could understand the stories this guy has to tell. High five, big homie.
Wanna miss you, girl, and all of the things we could have done.
I don't know.
I'm gonna miss you.
Personally, I'm getting tired of all these beautiful views out here. Longing for the days of being stuck in San Francisco 45 minutes into just trying to take a freaking leak. Standing in a long line at McDonald's, waiting to buy some fries just so I can get a dirty key and finally take that leak and be on about my business. Yeah.
How could you be with me? My heart beats slow. My heart beats slow. My heart beats slow. My heart beats slow. Well, I wish you well. All the best.
This is so amazing. I'm gonna linger up here. I don't care if I have to headlamp it tonight.
All the best. But we won't let it into the kitchen. No, we won't.
Entering Carson Iceberg Wilderness.
No, we won't let it through the front door. 'Cause it's burning a pretty little heart. You say I move so My heart beats slow. My heart beats slow.
All right, this is pretty sweet. Just landed at camp for the night. I set up a tent right here in this little ring of trees. But if I can get a good tent stake in the dirt, which is yet to be determined, I might camp right here where I get this view. Up on these granite ledges.
My heart beats slow.
It's 11 o'clock now, just got packed up. Lingered here for quite a long time because I don't have a shuttle to Kennedy Meadows North until 3 o'clock today. So I figured I might as well spend time here instead of at the trailhead. About to pack up, and I think I'm going over 10K for the first time this trip pretty soon. I'm at about 9,500 right now, and it looks like I'll be at about 10,300 by the time I get to Sonora Pass. Just went above 10,000 feet. What do I win, guys? What do I win? What's my prize? Made it to Kennedy Meadows North. Gonna be staying in the dorm rooms tonight. Hey, check it out. Yo, it is the first few seconds of the next video and I'm already winded. Holy shit. Just got dropped off on Sonora Pass by the shuttle from Kennedy Meadows North. Got 75 miles to Tuolomne Meadows.
Sometimes late when things are real and people share the gift of gab between themselves. Some are quick to take the bait and catch the perfect prize that waits among the shells. But Oz never did give nothing.
All right, pro tip, had a 10-mile water carry. I still have most of that bottle left and I'm only 1 mile away from the water source. And my dumbass carried an entire liter of water up and over that pass, the one before it and the one before that. Don't do what I do. This is the first time this whole video series I'm going to suggest that you subscribe to this channel because you should watch these videos and just avoid doing whatever I'm doing and you'll probably be pretty good in the backcountry.
Say I'm spinning round, 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 round. Smoke glass stained bright color. Image going down, 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 down. So
made it to the 1,000-mile marker. And being a Sobo, that means I have 1,000 miles to go. Wonder how many moments of celebration have been had at this place this year. All the northbounders coming through, all us Sobos. Guess it's just a reminder that this trip will not last forever and come, you know, a couple months from now, I'm probably gonna be back to the grind, figuring out how to pay the next bill, how to go on the next adventure. Soak it in. We out here. All right, 999 and counting.
So please believe in me.
That tree need to calm the fuck down.
I say I'm spinning round, 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 round. Smoke glass stained bright color. Image going down, down, down.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna work. This is very, very, very nice. Got a little midnight situation on our hands. I dropped my power bank onto my sleeping pad and it punctured it. I just fixed it and I'm hoping it works because I like being warm and alive in the backcountry.
And cause never was the reason for the evening or the Tropic of Sir Galahad.
All right, good news. The patch held on the sleeping pad so I do not have to go back to Kennedy Meadows North. I can keep going to Tuolomne Meadows.
Coming up on Dorothy Lake. Yeah. This is Wilma Lake. Steepest climb of the trip yet. Gonna be about 950 to 1,000 feet in a mile.
They told me how they fear it, now they're placing it on their tongues. Oh, to see.
Start at 7:30, which sadly is early for me. Got 38.3 to Tuolomne Meadows.
To see it with my
So much division in the world today. There's a user named Espion that on the last water source she commented, the mosquitoes are like men, they'll never leave you alone. And that's probably exactly what the people in control, the men in control of this world want you to be doing, playing into that divisiveness.
between the folds of a tree trunk.
All right, so I have found paradise. It is named Benson Lake. It's about, I don't know, half mile or a mile off the PCT. I'm about to enjoy the fuck out of this little patch of shade right here. The Benson Lake side quest is completely worth it. This is a freaking tropical little paradise. One more clip because I love this place. I guess it's referred to as the Riviera of the Sierra. That makes perfect sense. Who wants to come back here with me? Because I'm gonna be here. Oh, I wish I did not have to leave this little slice of paradise, but there's an itinerary to keep. If I were to stay here, it would cost me an extra day, and I'm already getting to Tuolomne Meadows on the last day that the post office is open. So the decision has been made for me. I'm heading out, sadly.
Could it ever be on earth as it is in heaven?
Bit of a mindset shift. Like, I'm in the Sierra as a Sobo. When you start out, like, basically in the back of your mind the entire time, you're like, I gotta get to the Sierra before it starts snowing. And now I'm right at the beginning of the High Sierra, and I'm gonna need about another probably 2.5 weeks to get through. But it feels very good to be here, experiencing this great weather. Pacific Crest Trail, like, condition-wise, it's really a crapshoot. It seems like this year, if you're a Sobo, you're lucky, you know? There were a couple fire closures, but that really seems to be pretty mild compared to what the Nobos dealt with this year. Smedberg Lake. Yow. All right, it is time to rally. It is September 27th right now. I was under the impression Tuolomne Meadows post office was going to be open until the 29th, but it's not. They're going to close tomorrow, 28th at 1 p.m. And I've got a lot of miles to get there, so I'm going to probably be night hiking for 3-4 hours tonight and getting up early to get there in time, because it'll be a logistic fucking nightmare if I make it there after they're closed. Rally time, baby. I'm on top of this pass above Miller Lake right now. And I didn't really make a separate journal for myself or for YouTube, so this is going on YouTube, but this is just for me. Sugz, I fucking love you. Thank you for helping with that last climb. All right, it ain't over yet. I'm almost to camp. I'm gonna have 12.7 miles left for tomorrow, so I'm still gonna have to get up early, move kind of quickly, but it's doable. I will make it. All right, I'm in bed now. That was a big day, kind of busted, and the mission is not over. I gotta wake up pretty early tomorrow. It'll be fucking cold, and I'll have to make it happen. Gotta get to that post office by 1. That is the rule. All right, night. Made it with an hour to spare. A resupply at the Tuolomne Meadows post office. Look at that bear can full of goodies and morsels and shit. It is 9 o'clock and I'm still in bed. You know what to do. Did 4 20-mile days in a row, so I'm pretty sure that just means I'm supposed to get up today and smoke some weed, bruh. Here comes the car key. Late start today, don't be mad at me. I needed that after the rush to get to the post office. Right now I got about 7 miles to Donahue Pass and about 13 to Thousand Island Lake, which I'm very excited to see. That's something I've been seeing in people's videos for the last decade and a half. One of the more notable features of the trail. That'll be cool to see it in person. Speaking of Donahue Pass, I hadn't thought about this forever, but there was this episode of the Donahue show. You remember Phil Donahue? I'm 46, you might gotta be about my age to remember that, but they for some reason had 2 live crew do a live performance on there, and it was fucking hilarious. Up and away, gonna be at over 11,000 feet when I get to the top of Donahue Pass.
Here comes the car, key, throw, ice on the window. I was aiming to drive you home. Slept on the...
All right, here comes something cool at a very good time of day to experience it. This is Thousand Island Lake, which has the hilarious nickname Thousand Camper Lake, but being late September, Sunday night, I think I should be able to catch a pretty low spot down there.
Once a steady conversation, just a bunch of hot air. I don't think you listen. I don't think you listen at all. I don't think you listen. I liked you ever since I saw you. Here comes the car, key, throw.
This is the chillin' spot. Got a torso length 1/8 inch foam pad, Dave. You know you love yours already.
Slept on the sofa tonight, Hudson Road.
Shit. It's 4 o'clock in the morning and my sleeping pad is leaking, and I have to blow it up about every hour, and it's kind of cold, and it sort of sucks. Yeah, it sucks.
Got my life packed in broken boxes, strapped for cash.
So with the sleeping pad problem, I'm having a change of plans. I'm gonna hike into Mammoth and see if I can get a new one at a gear store or buy one off of somebody there. Because if I don't, I have to deal with this deflating pad for the next like 140 miles, and that seems like kind of a little bit too big of a roll of the dice, and just freaking inconvenient and uncomfortable all the way around. So, Mammoth, here I come. Made it to the road walk portion of the day. I think it's about 7 or 8 miles to Mammoth. All right, this sucks. This is gonna be gnarly. There is a trail, like, I mean, right here supposedly, but there's a pretty fresh, damn near clear cut, no discernible trail, and I'm just gonna have to bushwhack it or it'd be way too far any other way. So I did not do that bushwhack to get here, thank God. I started to do it. It looked like it was undoable because there were just fallen trees everywhere. It was gonna take forever. So I turned around, found a picnic bench, was gonna just sit there and be confused about where to go exactly. And a ranger pulled up named Alex. Shout out Alex, thank you, dude. He gave me a ride into Mammoth Lakes, stayed at a Motel 6, and heading back to the trail now. Just went here, got myself a new sleeping pad, Nemo tensor. Now I'm really ready. Yeah, right in the middle of town. What's up, guys? That trolley bus got me closer, but I still got a bike path at about 3 miles to Horseshoe Lake. And then from there, I think it's about another 3 or 4 to the PCT. All right, back to some trail. This is McLeod Lake. Purple Lake Break. Shade break right here before climbing the trail up this way, up to that pass right there. Some spots you get to and breaks are just required. Got a perfect rock bench right here. This would be the deal. It's coming down the other side of Goodale Pass. If you don't like water reflection shots, you are the problem. I can just see Lake Thomas Edison now through the trees, which means I'm getting somewhat close to VVR, about 2.5 miles away. And fingers crossed that the resupply package I sent to myself is there. I guess on the 30th, it's the 3rd today, but on the 30th they put all the boxes that hadn't been picked up yet into the hiker box, so hopefully nobody has opened mine and gone through it and taken all the good stuff. But I don't think so. There shouldn't have been too many people that have come through, and most that did, I imagine, sent themselves boxes. So not too concerned. Just can't wait to get there and have a couple snacks. Right, I'm at Vermillion Valley Resort right now. They are closed for the season, but they did leave these hiker boxes open. So even though I wasn't able to get my package, I did resupply pretty substantially out of the hiker boxes there. I'm ready to go to Kearsarge Pass. I'm still at VVR. Staff tracked me down, got me my resupply box right there. Let me take a shower in the employee shower. Well, this is awesome. VVR gets 6 out of 5 stars in my rating. Made me some hot coffee, made me some breakfast. Let me take that shower in the employee shower, got me my resupply box. Feeling highly prepped for this next section. Oh, how I do love this choose your own adventure, figure it out as you go life. Had a wonderful time at VVR, showed up there at the nighttime, and it seemed like just about nobody was there. Was wondering if I was just gonna have to resupply from the hiker box and keep going, which would have been just fine. But in the morning, got surprised by a hot cup of coffee, a hot breakfast, got to take a shower, got my own resupply box. So I'm feeling like a fucking rock star right now.
I'm looking at you, but it's only a picture, so I take that back. But it ain't really a picture, it's just an image on a screen. You can imagine if I was the rat, just like I can imagine. You can imagine it, can't you? I got a wild imagination.
Coming up on Marie Lakes.
Give it some time, give it some time, give it some time, give it some time.
This is for my future self, for when I can't remember if this was a dream or not. This is you. You're actually here right now. Well, that was Marie Lakes Basin. I could burn up my entire battery on that place. I'm on top of Selden Pass now and heading down.
I'm laughing out loud.
Sally Keys Lakes.
So much it appears that I'm crying big. Yes, come out on the porch, mama. I'll tell you about my past. There's believers and lovers, and druggers and dreamers, and drunkards and schemers. I'm afraid that I am feeling much too many feelings simultaneously at such a rapid clip. Give it some time, give it some time, give it some time, give it some time, give it some
Camp morning.
Give it some time, give it some time, give it some time, give it some time, give it some time.
About a mile away from Evolution Valley, where I'll walk up Evolution Creek a few miles to Evolution Lake. Place I've been wanting to see for a long time.
You, but it's only a picture.
So fuck me, this is fucking amazing.
but it ain't really a picture.
LFG.
It's just an image on the screen. You can imagine if I was though, right? Just like I can.
This is the infamous crossing with Evolution Creek, which should be really easy this time of year. I'll probably keep dry feeding.
I got a wild imagination.
This is such a sick campsite. A little too early to stop, but I'm gonna take a break here.
Give it some time. Give it some time. Give it some time.
Evolution Lake. Just felt a raindrop, so I guess you could call what I'm doing right here hunkering down. Got a good thicket of tree above me. But I'm at Evolution Lake in the hunker down spot, and the problem with continuing right now is the weather looks worst in that direction, and that's Mirror Pass that I have coming up in about 5.5 miles. So what I'm kind of thinking is this is a really good spot to like ride out a storm if that's going to happen. Not going to quite set up the tent yet, but just kind of waiting to see what happens here. If it starts to clear up and look good, I'm going to head for Mirror Pass. If it continues to look like this, I'll probably set up camp in about an hour or two. Had that early finish yesterday to wait out that storm, so making up for it today. Woke up at about 5 o'clock, got on trail a little bit before 6.
Came for finally what you hope to find. Racing home from her house, looking out for black and white. Dark days in the summer, a million ways to toe the line. Can't wait.
I think that's the top of Mirror Hut right there. Stoked that I'm already near the top of the pass. That's a really gradual climb going Sobo.
And with fear for the afterlife. Ooh, how can we fight it? Fight it. We don't even know why.
Very cool. Been wanting to see that a long time. Time to see what's in this direction.
While the dollar is strong, while nobody else relies, when they turn the corner, when you know we're out of sight, dark days in the summer, in the rain, the water.
Been a steep descent, still more of it left, but I'm starting to get down into some forest. This is so cool. I've been wanting to see this. I was unsure what section of the trail it was on. Ah. Heading down into this valley and right on cue, same time as yesterday. We got some shit coming in. I'm gonna be a little slower to stop this time. I should have kept going last night. Storm would have broke right when I was on top of Mirror Pass. It wasn't really that bad. So evening thunderstorm, real localized type stuff. I'm in need of a second lunch break, and it looks like I just lucked into this place. Still walking by this grouse meadow. Just started raining a little bit right when I walked by this this big old rock overhang. Just gonna chill here for a minute,
If it keeps raining, I'm gonna keep walking this time like I didn't yesterday. Well, that was nothing but a little drizz. Time to get going. I've got 11 miles to Mather Pass. I'm going to try to get, I'm not going to get over that today, but I'm going to try to get as close as possible because only 10 miles after that is Pincho Pass. And I have to get both of those tomorrow, so I'm trying to make that as easy as possible.
Cause man will be the first to admit, man did I do no wrong. Till I overstood King David's words with the songs of Solomon, and I let Babylon go. Out of my heart, out of my soul.
Made camp, and that sunset is still burning.
Out of your heart, out of your soul.
Got 5 miles to get to Mather Pass, 15 miles to get to Pincho.
In war and in peace, youth struggling to hold it together. In want and need.
Get to walk along the shores of Palisades Lake now. One of the things I really like about these Sierra trails is they often take you like right by the edge of the lake. You don't really get that in the Klamath Mountains.
Rastafari relief holds us together.
Right, Mather Pass is up that way, and it would appear we got a little bit of shitstorming going on in the way that I just came from. If I see the storm come through that pass, I'm going to consider it time to find a hunker down spot because that is big and gray. And the storms have been short enough that it seems worth it to just hunker down for a half hour, let it pass, stay dry. A little bit of hail coming down, and it looks like thicker shit storming coming up the canyon right there. It's kind of like the storm is just wrecking that side of the canyon, but then right over here, I'm sort of on the edge of it. And this is happening too. I'm still assuming this is just like your, Sierra Nevada evening thunderstorm. Dude at VVR was saying when it's hot in Fresno, this type of thing happens up here. And it's hard to tell too. I mean, as you can see, you don't really see what's coming until it's like, these ridges are tall enough. You don't see what's coming until it's right on top of you. And I haven't seen a forecast in 5 days. It was looking all clear. I didn't see any of this on it at that point.
Struggling to hold it together.
More stuff coming up the canyon. I guess the hail's kind of turned into like a couple little snowflakes up here. And this is the top of Mather Pass, I think. Whew. There's thin up here. Here is the new view that just opened up, and holy shit, look at this. Look at this. That was really cool getting to experience Palisades Creek Canyon blowing up with thunder like that, hail, or snow, or whatever you want to call this. It's like the way things are going to go. Trail obviously heads this way down into the valley, and then you can see it coming across this way between those lakes and off into the forest. They're going to be super exposed until that forest. It's time to use the running a little bit because it's kind of blowing up all around me right now, and I have these aluminum fucking lightning rods in my hand because I didn't want to pay the extra $100 for carbon. It is fucking fuck! As I was saying, it's fucking beautiful in every way out here though. Man. Covered some ground decently quickly there and got down into this valley in and among these trees. Feeling a lot better about that. And the weather has eased too. It's calm and no longer raining. We'll see if this is just like a water break between rounds or if it's gonna mellow out for the day. What the fuck else was I gonna say right here? And back in the rain gear once again. A day with more wardrobe changes than a Stir Fry Willie show. Shout out Stir Fry. Here's the top of the pass. Let's check the reveal together. Top of Pincho Pass. Getting toward that time of evening where my eyes are on the lookout for a nice little spot to sleep. So when I was setting up and eating dinner right here at this spot, this owl kept flying by and landing in this branch like about 15 feet up behind my tent, and I thought that was pretty cool, and I keep hearing it fly by, and I like that. I'm exiting now via Sawmill Pass. Just got off the PCT about 0.2 ago and heading for Bishop. This is day number 7 on trail for this resupply, and I'm basically out of food, so I was going to exit Kearsarge, get back on via Kearsarge, but I'm going to exit Sawmill, get back on Kearsarge, and I'll miss Glen Pass. Almost to the top of Sawmill Pass, where I think I'll get some reception and be able to find out if I'm still beating everybody's ass at fantasy football. Except Matt. Every year on Monday night, you get me at least once. I really don't appreciate that. Now it's time for a 7,000 foot descent to the valley floor below. Got 7 more miles and 5,000 feet of descending to go for the day until I get to the trailhead, and then it's a whole other adventure from there. Seeing about getting a ride into Independence or Bishop. But right now, your boy is beat. Like, it has been, wow, what a fucking amazing last few days. And even though there was extreme beauty around me at every moment, I'm fucking tired, and I can't wait to get a shower and a burger and a beer. There's my destination, way down there on the valley floor. I don't know if you can see Highway 395 down there. It's getting closer, but it ain't close. Still got 2,800 feet to descend over the next 4 miles. Then I'll be at a parking lot and figure it out from there. 3-mile road walk to 395 if I just have to hitch from the highway. Hopefully I'll get reception and call a trail angel. I've been lucky so far. I might not be lucky this whole time, but one can hope. That was fun. Thank you. Made it to the valley floor, and I got Chuck showing up to give me a ride into Lone Pine pretty soon, where I will chill the fuck out. Cooler than a polar bear's toenails. Oh hail, there he go again, talking that shit. Right time, my dude. I saw him again. That's like time number 6 that I've seen him on trail. He just dropped me off up here at Kearsarge Pass. I got 8 miles back to the PCT. Almost to the top of Kearsarge. Right there.
Remember we were riding in your car, not thinking about much, didn't get too far. 19 miles till the gas ran out, and I ain't never walked that far before. It tastes like candy and cigarettes.
I'll be walking up this Bubbs Creek for the next 4 miles, and then I got Forester Pass in 5 miles. Up there somewhere, that is the high point of the PCT.
Got those eyes, make a man forget.
Starting to get up there. I think it's one of these up here somewhere. Shout out rock and roll. Look at all that geological activity going on up there. This is wild. I'm at 12,200 feet, still in a valley. AQI has gotten much better. I think some smoke from that Wrightwood fire had blown in, and now it has continued its way west over that way. Shout out Brittany. Hope you and everybody in Wrightwood are doing all right. Well, that's gotta be it right there, center of the frame. I'm about 700 feet from it, vertically. Come here, Forester Pass. Yeah, baby. Pagan Ed, I formally issue a challenge. In the next few years, I want you to come up to this sign and meet the version of yourself that either walked from Mexico to this sign, continue to Canada, or walk from Canada to this sign, continue to Mexico. Do it, man. It's worth it.
Oh, I love it when you laugh. Rain like pennies in a tin can. There's only one question left to ask.
Well, just very exciting now. That was the high point of the PCT, Forester Pass, right there. And now, being that I still have over 700 miles left, but a total net descent of 7,000 feet for 10 feet per mile.
Let you listen to my favorite tapes. Play my tapes right now. Say that you love me all the way. Say that you love me all the way.
Having a really good day on trail so far. I didn't really get up the earliest, but have been moving decently fast and have not really been stopping, so I've covered pretty good mileage, which makes me happy. I'm like kind of front loading the effort for this section the first couple days so I can cruise into Kennedy Meadows, whereas last section I kind of didn't cover enough miles the first couple days and had to like backload the effort. Back on the saddle another day, heading towards Bighorn Plateau.
He's the King of Kings, Haile Selassie I. Yeah. Every morning, restore I faith. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, restore. Restore, restore. So me, I be sure, restore. So me, let it be by will and not by force. Surely, when the principle restore, the people restore.
I was gonna camp at Rock Creek, which is just about 2.5 miles up ahead, but then read a comment on Far Out talking about how cold it was down there. And being that it was pretty damn cold last night, I'm gonna go a mile further, like halfway up a climb and see if it's a little warmer in that zone.
But on every situation, closer introspection. Rasta get to see it's not as simple as it sounds. Do you know the pilot on the
sun is dipping over there. This is going to be home for the night. This is a good one.
Already we are doing what we claim can be done. It's science and technology when an airplane taxi down. It's hope and faith and prayer. Believe me and trust. When you see a helicopter wings lift in the dust. Yeah, I restore me. I feel sure.
Oh, I'm a bad video maker or vlogger or whatever I'm doing here. I've been walking for hours already. I didn't even tell this camera in my hand yet that I picked up all my stuff, put it in a bag, and I'm walking again. So there's that.
They flew balance more when things are restored. Manners on the brinksmanship is mistrust. Discord and hot temper make people nervous. The potential of ugliness erupting abrupt.
For the first time this trip, I'm kind of like in a rush. It's been pretty cold the last couple nights, and I only have 2 nights left up at higher elevations, so I'm just trying to get her done and get on into the desert at this point.
Get her answer back touching. And then tit fit at the microwave mess up. And then the bridges burn it and you can't cross forward. You know said Jah no give you none of your gifts for that. Jah give you your charisma for paths to open up. When exploitation gets a cancellation, cooperation gets standing ovation. Human dignity gets...
Yes, the sun is out, but that does not mean it's warm. It's cold enough. I got the full-on Gucci Riz drip going right now.
The inference show what you demonstrate now. Yeah. No, every morning restore our faith. I listen, I see, faith is the substance of things hoped for. Restore. I restore.
It had been just bristlecone pines and these rocks that look like stacks of pancakes, but I just got back into some junipers. Now that is a tree of the day if I ever saw one. All right, they're everywhere. This is overwhelming.
You're not using your heart for.
Just went over the 20-mile mark and got another couple hours to hike. Feel really good about that. Terrain today has been much easier than most of the Sierras have been the last few weeks.
Listen, you've been trying to build me up my whole life. I thank God for building. You ain't gotta get me lit, I got my own life. I thank God I'm living. Sometimes I feel like a stranger. Baby, I ain't from here. World going crazy. How could that be unclear?
Passed a pretty nice campsite, but I'm only 2 miles away from Kern River Valley. And you can't really see, but it opens up quite a bit down there. I'm gonna try to get down there so I get blasted by the sun right at sunrise. I usually hate that, but days are short enough and it's cold enough now that that is a desirable thing.
Where my folks be. If you listen very closely, you know who chose me. Nothing that I own owns me, and so I'm so free. I remember being hungry, needing groceries, nighttime getting
cold last night. Totally frozen.
I thank God for healing. You ain't gotta get me lit, I got my own life.
On my way to Kennedy Meadows now. I'm out here in the sun, but it is still just ridiculously cold. That was the coldest night of the trip. Pretty much everything that had any moisture on it froze. But that's okay. I'm 15 miles from Kennedy Meadows south. I'm gonna do the usual routine of laundry, shower, burger, beer.
Memories, so the very breath that
I breathe is all I ever need. I got that Muhammad Ali up in my pedigree.
First cactus I've seen on the trip so far.
These ain't worried about you threatening.
Been a really quick change in terrain the last couple days. I camped at a 11,000 foot ridge 2 nights ago, and have dropped down to about 7,000 feet now, and it's really feeling like desert out here. A lot of sagebrush.
It's all done, and I look back at the trophies I won. I will only count one. I'm using my heart for what hearts are for. They've been trying to shut us down our whole life. I thank God.
I'm only about 1.5 miles from Kennedy Meadows south right now, and it feels like a freaking accomplishment. I mean, there's really just one section left now, the 700-mile desert section, which will be the longest of all the sections. But still, it's just one section. And yeah, so I wasn't really expecting it, but Kennedy Meadows South feels like an accomplishment for Sobos too, for me at least.
Stage I touch, any place I stand, there y'all land, living in the world.
Is that it? Could that be it right there? I think so. Beer, burger, shower, laundry, beer, burger, shower, laundry, beer, burger, shower, laundry, beer, burger, shower, laundry.
Hearts are for all the beauty in this whole life. I think
Never.
You ain't gotta get me lit.
Touchdown. Made it to Kennedy Meadows South.
Thank God for listening. Listen, you've been trying to build me up my whole life. I thank God for building. You ain't gotta get me lit. I got my own life. I thank God I'm living.
Burgers were had, breakfast burritos were had, beers were had. It was good. About to check out Kennedy Meadows and hike into this desert, baby. Ow! It was warm last night. I actually slept well, and the forecast is looking the same for the entire 10-day forecast I saw. Oh boy, that's nice. $700 to go. Got a full moon rising just now.
It's so good together cause I knew you like I knew myself. We clung
The moon doing moon things up there. It is the windiest night of the trip so far, so as I was hiking along, I found a bunch of these little bushes that are about 3 or 4 feet high, and I'm protected in pretty much every direction from those. So as these wind gusts come up, just about the top foot of my tent gets hit by them. And it's not really that cold, which is awesome. Slept right there. Now I'm heading that way.
black clouds under the base, so tell yourself what you know.
It's so windy right now. I'm on the top of a little ridge.
Bury your head, I'll help you bury your hands. Hard hit, hard to miss. The problems are what a problem is.
Joshua trees I'm passing on the trail.
Boys and a boy's first book of the stars. Saw it as satellite.
Could roll the dice and keep walking for another hour, but this is a well-protected spot, and it's really windy again today. So I'm not setting up yet. I'm leaning towards staying here, though. That was so cool. I'm just kind of sitting here eating dinner, and this little bird, I couldn't figure out what it was, kept flying by, landing close by, kind of flying by my head. And I'm pretty sure, I can't wait to get some service to like check out what it was. I'm almost positive it was like a little owl, like the size of my fist or so. Pretty cool. I'd never seen one of those before. And owls are just great. Going to bed. Waking up. I'm having a 2,000-foot climb for breakfast, and I got about a 5-mile descent to Walker Pass. Getting closer to Walker Pass, there is the highway down there, probably a couple miles away now. And I'm realizing this is a special place in like my personal PCT story. I stayed at Walker Pass Campground, which I'm going to be taking a little break at in the year 2000, before I was even into backpacking on a road trip, and I noticed the Pacific Crest Trail sign there. I started noticing more of the signs around as I was backpacking through the Klamath Mountains, Marble Mountain Wilderness in the early 2000s. And it'll be cool to be back here, like actually be hiking the PCT through this place that I've visited several times over the years. There is the road crossing PCT right over there. Had that 2,000-foot climb for breakfast, and now I'm having another one for like pre-dinner. And I don't want another climb for dinner. I want like food. This is looking south, getting a lot lower and a lot flatter.
Through the trees, and holy rattlesnakes that fell all around your feet.
I'll try to make this more of a pro tip than a rant. When you're passing people on trail, they're coming at you, and somebody steps off trail, don't stop right in front of them, preventing them from getting back on the trail to have a conversation. You walk all the way past them to have your conversation. That way you're not like blocking somebody that doesn't want to be there. Oh, damn, check the drip. Yeah, ow. Damn, I didn't know it was like that. I woke up yesterday 100 miles, 99.5 miles from the Highway 58 overpass, which will take me to Tehachapi. Covered 27 miles yesterday, and I'm going to try to do 27 again today, 27 again the next day, and then that'll leave me 19 to Highway 58. Shade under a Joshua tree right there. A very excellent water cache. Gonna just take a little break, head on that way. Just rounded a bend and saw this. I don't like it. Trail is a bit closer to it than I like, and apparently it is a wildfire because we got a chopper coming in. We're still kind of going right at it. It is not huge, obviously more substantial than somebody just burning their yearly brush pile, but not that big. Well, fuck.
Gold teeth and a curse for this town. All in my mouth, only I don't know how they got out here, turn me back into the
It is
Saturday, October 19th on the Pacific Crest Trail, about 50 miles north of Tehachapi and Mojave. Saw this fire when I came around a corner this morning. I saw a little bit of smoke in the sky. That was about 3 hours ago. It is almost 3 o'clock now, and it's grown pretty significantly. I hope that I'm not the last person seeing this before it like burns up. That'd be a bummer.
You slang when you notice the stripes, the dirt in your fries. Hope it's right when you die, old and bony. Dawn breaks like a bolt through the hall.
All right, I'm a few miles past that. The commotion's kind of dying down from the helicopters and the airplanes. They hit it pretty hard. It doesn't really look like it's growing. Not that I'd know. You know, I'm no expert in this shit. Got a very healthy water cache here at Kelso Road. I just met the fire guys hanging out here watching the fire. These guys behind me were saying that they saw the fire plenty early when it started. It was just 50 acres at that point. They could have put it out, but the bureaucracy of it being on BLM land got in the way. Somebody had to come all the way from real far away to check it out to give them permission to attack it. And it is now over 1,000 acres. Bummer. Right now they're focusing most on keeping it from coming over that ridge and letting it come down the slope this way.
I'm looking in on the good life I might do never find without trust, the flaming.
And just like that, everything's calm. Fire was coming up over that ridge, but they got it, and within a matter of minutes that truck pulled off. All the airplanes and helicopters that were fighting it took off, and all was melted. Good job, y'all. Thank you. Moon, sun. Got to be fucking kidding me. I was walking up on this and I was like, there's no way it's full. Now look at that. Holy shit, dude. What did I do so right in life? What did I do? You may now see there's a different kind of beer in my hand. You're like, but Mike, what's going on here? You picked up a Pabst. Now you're holding a Sapporo. What's the deal, bro? Well, what happened was I went down to the spring to get some water, and I met a few overlanders, mentioned that I found this beer and how excited I was, and he was like, I got another couple for you, man. This thing is ice freaking cold right now. What did I do so right to deserve this? I need somebody to explain this to me. This is absolutely, like, look at this. I can't do that. That's too much. This is 3 by 11 already. I grabbed the beers. I did. It's like, it's football Sunday. So I've made very little footage the last 2 days because my phone's been low on battery and I'm approaching Highway 58, which is a really tough hitch because it's such a major highway. So I had to be sure that I had some battery lined up to get a ride into Tehachapi, which I just did. So now I'm back with you. That's kind of a shame because it was a really beautiful section. So you can see the scenery behind me is really cool. I was in a lot of oak forests and just different microclimates, cactus around, stuff like that. A lot of windmills. Those are kind of strange, but whatevs. I'm in Tehachapi right now, doing 0-day shit. Slept a lot, took a bunch of showers, getting a Philly cheesesteak and a milkshake right now, and got a resupply. I lost a few things on this last trip. As you noticed in the last clip, I was wearing this instead of my baseball cap on a sunny day. I lost that thing first thing in the morning. I lost my headlamp and I lost one of my sun gloves. So got to replace all of those, resupply, do a few other things, and then 500 more miles of walking and I'm done. Trail, well, road. I'm on Cameron Road right now. This is one of the few parts of the PCT where you gotta walk down a paved road. In true Red Hot Chili Peppers form, chilling
under a bridge right now. Booyah. Shut up! Just got back on that Schmingle track. Highway 58 back that way. Well, what have we here? I was just getting hungry too. This is great. Out, Troop 135. Thank you. Oh, what a nice sight that is. Got water right there and a very loungy chair right there. Just started a 24-mile water carry that's going to take me, I believe, almost all the way to the aqueduct section, which is supposed to be a thankless and unforgiving, boring, as they say, stretch, but I think I'm going to make it quite a bit of fun. Just happened on this place. I had no idea it was coming. Turned off of a dirt road and now I'm onto this concrete pad. I wonder if this is the start of the aqueduct section. Well, that's a welcome sight. I only had a couple drinks of water this morning, and I guess there is a water spigot down here that Los Angeles Water Department, whatever the fuck you can call them, leaves on for us. Gotta filter it, but it is here. Very cool. And it's on. And walking the aqueduct right now. Shade has been pretty rare this last stretch, so using this little building for a little break dinner spot. I'm 2 miles from a water spigot. It's like right at the start of this development. And then I'm gonna go back straight down the aqueduct, hang a dead right, go back toward the foothills in the center of the camera there to Hikertown. That's 5 miles away. That's so cool. These people have left a water spigot right here, a couple benches under this bush, and a PCT logbook. Perfect temp, nice breeze. Good music. Made it. Hikertown. Made it to Hikertown last night. I got to stay in the casino there next door to the saloon. Let's see what else we got here. We got the cat house. How do I get in here? Feed store. The school. Sheriff's office and the hotel. Real cool place out here. Goodbye, Hikertown, and off into the windy yonder. That way. Couple hours of headlamping last night to get to this spot right here. It was a windy one last night, and this is maybe one of the best wind protected spots that I've camped in with all this thick brush. I guess I'm climbing up what is known as the Angeles Crest right now. And probably the three most notable features of the day so far have been wind, clouds, and a lot of oak trees that I've been walking through. I think that this is poodle dog bush, which if touched gives a similar reaction to poison oak, so I'm not going to touch it in case that's what it is. Stayed right there last night on the top of this ridge. It was windy and cold. What do we have here? The water cache here is filled up a little bit, and a sweet shady bench. Got good resupply here at Green Valley Market, and now it's time to head down the road and see if a place called the Smokehouse barbecue spot is still open. This is the second time in this video series I've checked in at 4 a.m. and this is the second time in this video series I've punctured a sleeping pad. Got up to take a leak, got back in, have no idea how it even happened. I found the puncture. It's a big one, and that fucking sucks because it's cold and fuck. I can't really say I slept well, but I did sleep. Made it to this sweet little water cache under the shade of a big oak tree.
Pain is permission from the universe to free yourself from worry and to settle the score. So crack your wizard fiction and all will be forgiven. The Cumberland River takes you and now get loaded up.
Like that. All right, one more night with the popped sleeping pad, so I'm kind of taking all these leaves and kicking them in a big pile right there in hopes that that will be the warm, soft place to sleep. I slept on a pile of leaves last night, and it actually was not that bad. I got a good night's sleep, and it was pretty warm. Agua Dulce down there. I'll be there in about 3 miles. Yes, please, to all of that. I've made it to Agua Dulce Serenity Oasis. Wrightwood. Still hanging out in Wrightwood. Shout out Tree Hopper for the seam sealer. I got a chance of actually repairing my inflatable pad, and if that does not work, I got a foam pad. Left Wrightwood, I'm at Cajon Pass now. Major shout out to Tree Hopper and Trail Angel Noah from Wrightwood. Y'all helped me out so much the last couple days. Got about 360 miles left of this trip. Time to get this shit done, baby. I've been saying it for a long time, all these plastic buckles on backpacks should be metal hook and loop closures that can't break, because now this is broken and I'm having trouble fastening my sleeping pad onto the top of this because I really need this buckle to work, and it does not. This pack does have the same buckles on the bear can straps as on the top strap, so I'm going to cut this piece of webbing off, put a new buckle on there. So being that I skipped around that Wrightwood fire closure and missed a little section in the Sierras, that means, what do we have going on? We got a non-continuous footpath through all 3 states now. I managed it somehow, and I hope that I've earned your dislike for this video. And you should probably think about unsubscribing pretty soon, because this is going to be like either the second or third to last video in this series. when I get home, I'm gonna like I really like making these videos. I'm having a very good time with this shit, so I'm probably gonna keep making videos, but they're just gonna be about some stupid shit. You don't want to be around for that. Trust me. Wait, so what's going on? What is this? As absolutely tempting as it is to fuck around on these hills, I am afraid that I would find out, so I'm not going to do that. Deep Creek right here. This was a really good break spot. So I just passed Deep Creek Hot Springs, and it was a little too much of a shit show there for me personally. They had there was, I don't know, maybe 12.5 people around. Somebody had a boombox playing E40 really loud. And even as a lifelong Californian and somebody that lived in the Bay Area for a half decade, I just can't do it, so had to keep moving. Now, if they were playing some Grouch and Eli or some Zion I would be down there right now having a blast. But apparently, what I'm learning about myself here is I'm a hip-hop snob, and there are certain things, certain lines that just have to be drawn. Oh man, I'd have to make up miles tomorrow, but I could do it. And this has felt like a pretty special place all day as I've walked through it. Oh, this is good. So that beach that I was just zooming in on, like thinking about going down there to camp, I just passed another hiker. I can see it right now. And he told me there's a hot spring down there that hardly anybody knows about, and there's nobody down there, and I'm gonna go chill out. I mean, it's a little bit early. I could hike for another 2 hours, but how are you gonna pass up a hot spring to yourself, you know? Oh, this is wonderful. See, there's the hot spring.
Dude, so dope. Coming out of a little crack in the rock right there.
I don't know how this is even possible. Got my own private mineral spring that's a great temperature, something in the 90s. Cold river to jump in, sandy beach to camp on. I have no idea how it got so good. Look at that, we got the tent, we got a little wind wall, we got a creek, we got a hot spring, we got a sandy beach, we got a blown away guy behind the camera right here. All right, well, clearly gonna be a lot of footage of this spot in this video, and rightfully so. I wanna remember this shit. This is amazing.
Mind is aching as I look into the dark.
300 and counting down. Made it to Cedar Glen Malt Shop. Lilo. R.I.P. little buddy. All right, fuck me. Middle of the night, here we are again. Same problem as the last couple times that I've made videos in the middle of the night. I patched my sleeping pad just as the instructions suggested. I let it dry for 4 times the amount of time they suggest. And either that patch didn't work or there's another needle hole in it. I don't know which it is, and in my mind, it's the middle of the night and I just woke up to this shit, so I'm kind of pissed. I have no idea what caused the initial 1.5-inch gash in the thing. There was nothing sharp laying on top of the pad, and the puncture was on the top.
So since Thousand Island Lake, which was about a month ago, this marks 4 nights with a sleeping pad problem, which is about, you know, once every 8 or 9 days. And that feels like way too much. I'm not doing this shit anymore. I'm getting a heavier sleeping pad and just dealing with carrying an extra half pound because this is fucking ridiculous.
I wake in the morning light. I couldn't sleep through the easy night. It's hard to rest from a worried mind. Imagining what I'd like to find.
I've been asking you to unsubscribe because we're winding down. You're still here. Why is that? If it happens to be because you are interested in doing the Pacific Crest Trail and you want to get serious about it, hit me up. I am willing to help, and obviously being a person that's you know, in the process of completing it, I'll have some pretty good advice and knowledge on it. Gotta make it happen. You really do. You know, you got one fucking life to live, and you do not want to be sitting around later in life wondering what if. So I am exhausted and a little demoralized over this sleeping pad situation. I just want everything to work so I can get this shit done. I want to stay on trail and just chug lug to the finish. But shit keeps happening that makes me spend more time and money in towns. And I don't like that at all. So I'm gonna bitch about it a little bit right here. I am so ready to like just be a dude who sleeps in a bed, showers, and, you know, has like a toilet and a fridge and a stove and some walls. Boy, that sounds good right now. Some eggs in the fridge, some Eel River organic beef. Oh boy, get me there. Like when I left my house to come on this trip, I hated being there. I had just lost my cat / best friend Sugz about a month and a half prior to leaving to go on this trip, and I hated being at home. Every single little thing that happened there reminded me of her. So it just felt like dozens of times a day I had to revisit the heartbreak of like realizing that she's not there anymore. And you know, I'd just look over onto the bed where she usually laid. It had been 16 years of this shit, so she was very deeply ingrained into my daily routine. But I think I can go back home now without having that fuck with me so bad. If anybody needs some solid proof that it is fucking cold out here, there you go. I've just seen too many of these at this point. These are cute and all to like release off into the wind, but like here's where they end up. This is what happens to these birthday celebration balloons that you just like to see flying away into the great yonder. They end up right fucking here, and I'm not leaving this here, just so you know. I am having my shittiest day on trail right now. I was too cold last night, have not really warmed up throughout the day, and I have to push 20 miles to get to Big Bear if I don't want to sleep on a pop sleeping pad again tonight, which means that I sweat a little bit, so when the wind comes up I get even colder. So my body temp has just not been right all day. I hope I don't get sick, because that would really suck. I'd have very limited bandwidth to be dealing with shit not working out. Walking the bike path along Big Bear Lake now, and I booked a room at Vintage Lakeside Inn. Seemed like there were a lot of places with pretty good deals this time of year since it's fucking cold and nobody wants to be here right now. These legs are busted, and though it feels like I'm just going to be walking for the rest of my life, eventually I'll make it over to the other side of the lake there where the restaurants and the motels are at. Reeling it in just one step at a time. Still just reeling it in. Oh, reeled it in. Big Bear Lake right now, walking to get 2 real important pieces of gear. I got to get a new pair of shoes and another new sleeping pad. You got to do what you got to do though, so I'm just doing it. Back on the trail, man. Shit. Mega shout out, Vintage Lakeside Inn. Y'all are awesome. Damon, thank you for the ride. Took me to the post office, took me to get some resupply, and dropped me off at the trail. What a guy, huh?
Bring to you wisdoms which you can forget for a while. When there is gold, darling, for you to find there, may you make of it
Hit that little spring and then ended up here at a Rostre Trail Camp. Got benches, got a fire pit that I'm not gonna use, but most importantly, got a flat spot for the tent. Did get myself a new sleeping pad today, and all they had were foam pads and a Thermarest Neo Air, which I feel good about. This is an ultralight pad, but the initial one of these that I popped was totally my fault. I dropped a heavy, sharp-cornered piece of gear on it, and before that I had that thing for, I don't know, like 5 to 8 years, and it was fine. So this is everything's gonna go fine. I'm still at 8,000 feet. Big old juniper trees. This is awesome. Barely saw that as I was walking by. And it's nice to have these little reminders that it's winding down, because my ass is kicked, y'all. I'm gonna finish out, and it's beautiful that it's happening the way it is. Had a real fun hike today. With 250 miles to go, I really wasn't expecting such mountainous terrain to still be around. I think I'm at like 8,000 feet right now. Oh yeah, this is cool. This will definitely work.
Balance is wealth. They move in stealth to take your wealth. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that is the biggest snake I've ever seen. Look at the size of that thing.
Brace your mind, find your feet, use the earth, use the waters as your guidance. Find your way through the valley.
I'm gonna be neighbors with this white sage plant tonight, and shout out Deanne. I had one of these in a potted plant garden probably over 10 years ago now. One of my favorite plants.
They have become the prey. All my life, all my thoughts, all my
I was actually a really good campsite. I enjoyed this place last night.
all my days.
Leaving Mission Creek, and true to its name, that was a mission. I guess last year a flash flood came through and drastically changed the complexion of the riverbed here, making for real big crumbly cliffs on both sides for a whole lot of it. It was kind of a chore to navigate. A lot of excellent stickers on this board, but I'm gonna have to give the champion belt to this one right here. Climbing up out of Mission Creek now.
All my spark, all my talk, yeah. One thing continually, long in my iration, liberty, hey, Rasta man, don't give it the Trinity originally, stand up, fight the up, the Abyssinian, we come out of an ancient, the creed of ancient liberty, we teach we practices, what we call culture, originally higher than religion, we teach we. Highly Almighty is the majesty over land and sea. Yeah, all my life, all my days.
Coming up on I-10 in, a little over a mile, and I called Trail Angel Mitzi, who hosts hikers. She got right back to me. She's gonna pick me up at the intersection with I-10. I'm gonna get to stay at whatever accommodation she's got tonight, resupply a little bit tomorrow to get to Idlewild. Back out in the desert where I was last night because I left my fucking tent out here in the middle of the desert. Nitsi bailed me out, just drove me back here to get it. Wow. Trail Angel Nitsi is the best. Picked me up last night on short notice. Gave me a warm place to sleep last night. Massive breakfast this morning. Took me to find my tent, which I've left in the fucking desert. And then took me to get a resupply and dropped me off as far as she could close to the trail up this dirt road right here. Freaking amazing. Thank you so much, Nitsi. Starting the day on Fuller Ridge.
On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the life. There were plants and birds and rocks and things. There was sand.
Check my mileage and I'm just under 200 miles left for the trip and still in some real mountains. This is cool. Big view from up here. I came from that direction. This is good to see. Completely out of water. Tree of the day.
After 2 days in the desert sun, my skin began to turn red. After 3 days in the desert fun, I was looking at a riverbed, and the story it told of a river that flowed me.
Not exactly what I was expecting to see.
You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name.
On one hand, it's like, yeah, it was sunny yesterday and it wasn't that cold. On another hand, it's mid-November and I'm on a fucking mountain. People down there enjoying the warmth of the sun on their face right now. Bunch of assholes.
Rocks and things, there was sand and hills and rings. The ocean is a desert with its life underground and a perfect disguise above. Under the cities lies a heart made of brown, but the humans will give.
This is really cool being 150 miles from being finished and still in the mountains experiencing some weather. Check it out. This is going to be another one of those spots where the wind hits very suddenly. Here we go. Yep, there it is. God damn. cold and windy last night. It's gonna be colder and windier tonight, so a little protection is the name of the game. Found a good spot right here, and I'll be heading to Paradise Valley Cafe tomorrow, about 14 miles from there. It's still cold today, but I'm really glad that wind blowing ice thing isn't happening today.
First time I saw you, you were sitting on a bench, pining like a flower growing in a ditch. Wheels were set in motion, losing all control.
That is Paradise Valley Cafe right there. They let you sleep out back, so I just slept in this little nook by this tree right here. About to have a breakfast burrito, a bunch of coffee, go get a resupply in Idlewild, and do more hiking.
There's nothing I could say.
That was a rad spot. Thank you, Paradise Valley Cafe.
Sweetest thing ever come this way.
This is the pink blaze for Little Bear Hostel. There's my buddies. Oh, I got all the buddies. I got all the buddies. All the buddies.
Last thing I remember, I fell asleep on a bus.
That Little Bear Hostel right now, hanging out with my new buddies, my little cuddle buddies.
Lights all around me, there's nothing left to use. Who will stick around now? Ain't something I can choose. Some stories have no endings, some things never die.
I'm now leaving Little Bear Hostel. Thank you so much, Little Bear, Joanna, Lady the dog, and the two kitties. Had a great time here. So basically yesterday I wasn't able to get a ride into Idlewild to resupply, so I just hiked, it was like 5 to 7 miles south to this spot. And now I'm heading back to Paradise Valley Cafe, where my folks are gonna meet me and take me to get a resupply and drop me off back at the trail.
Roll down the window and listen to the rain. I like the feeling when it gets clear. Don't mind the end till the end gets near.
So my folks came and picked me up today, helped me get a resupply, and then bounced me forward to Scissors Crossing. And if you're mad about it, you can stay mad and come hike the damn thing for yourself, which you probably should do anyway, because there's cool shit like this cactus out here. And yeah, I'm like, this has been the trip of my life. I'm fucking loving it, and I'm ready for it to be over, all in the same. Got maybe just 4 or 3 more times of setting this tent up. Just really trying to soak this in, man. It's actually fucking winding down. It's not gonna last forever.
It's hard to sing when you're upside down. I can hear will you whisper in my ear. Don't mind the end till the end gets near. Don't mind the end though the end is here.
I got about 70 miles left, and I've never felt anything like this. Like, there's been sub-chapters in the last 17-year chapter of my life, but I mean, this last 17 years, like, the two constants of it have been my cat Sugz and a desire to hike the PCT, and to have this trip come to a close. It feels fucking incredible, man. And I guess it's time to figure out what happens next. I'm gonna leave that until the very end of the trail. I want to just soak this all in, but I'm definitely a 46-year-old dude with no job who just knocked off his like kind of #1 life goal. And now it's time to set a new #1 and make a plan and do that, whatever that will be. But for now, I got 70 miles, probably 3-4 days left. We out here. I'm just blown away at what a different place I'm in compared to like when I started the trail. So when I started the trail, I just lost Sugz, obviously. I've mentioned her a few times, but I also had a wilderness ranger internship in Trinity Alps Wilderness lined up. Sorry about the nose. And it ended up like falling through on a paperwork technicality around the time that Sugz was going downhill. And I was experiencing some knee problems. Had no idea if I was even gonna have to like get off the trail after 1 week. It's unreal. It's another balloon, I think. Let's check it out together. I don't think it's a fucking Taco Bell wrapping. That's a fucking balloon. Holy shit, another one. When I was doing that basically 000 in South Lake Tahoe with my friends Dave and Renee, when they first showed up to meet me, when Renee was dropping Dave off to meet me on the trail, we were talking, like she had lost a cat in recent months too, and we were just talking about our cats. And she mentioned like with the timing of Sugz passing, how that was like Sugz's final gift to me. And that was maybe like the most impactful thing that anyone has said on the trail. That totally changed the scope of the trip from like mourning the loss of Sugz to like thanking her in spirit, really, because I choose to believe that that's true, that this was her final gift to me. And thank you, Renee. Thank you, Sugz. Thank you, everybody. This has just been amazing, man. I can't wait to see what's next. I kind of dread having to like care what time it is or what day of the week it is. It's been nice just getting to get away from all that, but we'll see. Life's an adventure, and it doesn't end when I get to the Southern Terminus. Maybe it's just getting started. As things are in the desert, there's a little bit of a scarcity of water. Last comment on Far Out here was a week ago. They said the spigot was on, and I'm hoping that's true, because if it's not, I got a 7-mile walk to the next water source, and I'm pretty thirsty right now. Well, lucky me, that water spigot is on and spitting out water that is much clearer than that. I technically could filter that with my Sawyer, but I'm glad I don't have to, because it kind of smells like a butt crack. Another beautiful day winding down here, and I just found this little perch with this view right here, and I think there's probably enough like coverage. If it were to get windy, I think I'm tucked down in here enough that it wouldn't get too brutal, and if it did, I could hide back in this little cave right here. So I'm gonna go for it. I like this spot. Look at that last bit of sun on that mountain over there. So those lights there are east of where I'm going to be finishing, but that is Mexico. That is the town of Mexicali. Just added this little nook to my list of favorite campsites on the trip. It was a good one. Having lunch and a little yard sale at this spigot right here. Made it to Mount Laguna, where I got a laundry bucket right here, something to soak my feet in, and a little room in this building right here. You ain't frontin' on the cuckoo. Last motel room of the trip right here. Onward to Lake Morena, and then finishing either late tomorrow or early the next day. Goodbye, Mount Laguna. For a little oak break. Not quite sure what's happening over there, but looks like I'm heading that direction. There is the Highway 8 crossing right down there. Going under Interstate 8. Could be my last morning, but I think this is my second to last morning. So I don't really want to finish in the dark tonight. So I might just go to a campground about a mile from the finish and finish early tomorrow morning. $25.6 miles from finishing, which means I'm exactly 1% away from being done. I'm at Oak Shores Malt Shop at Lake Morena, waiting for a breakfast burrito, having a little coffee. See this? You see specifically that part right there? Supposed to be attached to the backpack right there, but I just went to tighten it down a little bit and it tore off. We are really finishing with the wheels falling off here. I got about 12 miles to go and I'm a fucking wreck right now. Feeling just everything all at once. And it's a lot to try to contain in one 160-pound human body. Only 10 miles left. I'm being such a cheeseball right now. I'm like, all right, this is my last time filtering water. All right, here we go. Oh man, it's just been so much fun. 8. I guess if it's not on fire, are you really hiking the PCT?
Hear me, Father John, have you lost what you believe? What's the matter, what's the meaning?
7.
Nothing's as it seems. Sit down at the table now.
6.
There's reason, there's reprieve.
5.
Even those who are yet to come are sharers in your grief.
4.
'Cause in a little while, when all will be over.
I think I'm gonna hold this thing in my left hand and point it back at myself for like the first time this entire series. 3.
100 years. When when you're just a haze on the water. And
2.
it clears.
That is definitely the last mile marker of the trip. 1 mile to go. There it is. Oh man. Oh man. That was a lot of fucking steps, y'all. Oh shit. Wow. Oh man.
I should probably have something profound to say, something well thought out that's like, you know, not cliche and inspires people to get out into the great outdoors, but I ain't got shit.
Can you hear me, Caleb, on the morning when you came? It was me who wrote on to the wooden door your name. It'll last there longer.
I wanted to see this in the light of the day, so I decided to come back out here for sunrise.
Return again. Got another's on the frame. 'Cause in a little while, when all will be over, you're gonna say goodbye.
All right, well, that was really cool. It is time to figure out some other cool shit to do.
100 years, when you're just a haze on the water, and then when it clears, it's another's turn to discover. But you know, I'll have to let go